My employee stopped talking to me outside of work because she suddenly had a boyfriend. What? I work for a nonprofit where I'm the supervisor of 10 people that work under me. Last fall, a young woman, let's call her Jennifer, started to work with us through an outside fellowship. By the way, this comes from Menu Messages, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
And I'm Alessandra.
And I'm Carly, and Alessandra will throw it back to you for a little bit about who you are, what you do.
Yes, hi you guys. I'm Alessandra Conti. I am a personal matchmaker based in Beverly Hills. I own a matchmaking company called Matchmakers in the City. We're 14 years old school personal matchmaking. I work alongside a team of 7, and we have so much to talk about.
We do.
Don't we?
Yeah, and Alessandra has joined us to help us read these stories and talk about them and give some advice.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us.
I'm so happy to be here.
And we're going to get into this first one. OP says, now she's the kind of person that just commands attention as soon as she walks into the room. She's very pretty, but just has one of those personalities that everyone likes, you know? I had to train her when she first started, but was very surprised by how quickly she picked everything up. We do a lot of legal work, and it's not easy for people without previous experience to learn so quickly. So this should give you a good idea of the kind of person she is. I immediately took a liking to her because of her work, but also how easy she was to talk to. During our training, I would say we became pretty close. So much so that I would text her outside of work about non-work related stuff. She also sends me Snapchats a lot, random stuff like shows she's watching, like friends do. We even go to happy hour alone sometimes, and I think I'm the closest to her at work. And one time, she even had lunch with my mom and I when my mom was visiting town. So she's someone I consider a very good friend and want the best for. Now, here's the problem. About 2 months into her about 2 months into her working with us, I found out she has a boyfriend. To clarify, I do not have any romantic interests and do not care that she has a boyfriend. Also, I don't think we have the genders of them, but I'm assuming that OP is a guy, maybe?
Yeah.
If this is a big deal.
It kind of is. It's also it's important if he's attracted to women.
Yes.
It's like that is a big deal.
Yeah. The fact that she didn't bring it up.
Yeah.
So the OG title says the saga of the nice guy boss who thought his female coworker, and I'm not going to spoil the rest.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
clarifies
Nice
female
guy,
there.
straight.
Yes.
Okay.
Seemingly straight.
Straight.
That's all I got, though. No more info.
Yeah. So it is a little bit strange that she never brought up. I don't know. Personally, the second that I'm in a conversation where I think, like, just have an inkling that there could be, like, the other person is trying to flirt, I'm like, so my boyfriend said something this weekend.
It is essential.
Yeah. Just immediately. I'm like, hello.
Immediate.
Yeah.
Immediate. And
you can do it. And it doesn't have to be like, stop talking to me. I have a boyfriend. It can be casual.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just a casual, like, oh yeah, my boyfriend. You know. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, oh, I went to this restaurant. And you're like, oh, my boyfriend eats.
So my boyfriend also eats.
Yeah. It's
How
so
funny.
crazy.
No, it's so true. Like, I feel like her bad on not immediately bringing it up.
Yeah.
And also her bad on Snapchatting.
Yeah.
That's a little shady.
It is a little shady.
It's a little shady because of all of the
not bring it
ways to
up.
communicate. Snapchat, when you have a
never
boyfriend
trust.
with a not same-sex, with a man that's straight,
Yeah.
like girl.
Yeah. Who you haven't told that you have a boyfriend too. I really don't care that she has a boyfriend, but felt a little manipulated that she never mentioned him before. I am her supervisor. I've been training her for a few months, and we've been talking about a lot of stuff, so it just comes off as hiding something. People who work in small offices will know what I'm talking about. It was a little hard for me to trust her after that, but I kept it to myself. She was still a great employee, and her having a boyfriend did not change anything. As apparently she's been with this guy for 5 years now. Dang. And he doesn't live in the same city, so they barely see each other from what I understand. So months go by and everything's going really well. So much so that I was even thinking about recommending her for a promotion. We became even closer during this time.
Ugh.
I don't know.
I don't like this verbiage.
I know. He's like, I don't have any feelings for her.
Yeah, but we became a lot closer
Yeah.
this time.
And he was really upset about her having a boyfriend.
Yeah, and talking about also how like they barely see each other. I
Yeah.
don't know. This has some red flags.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. About 2 weeks ago, our parent group hosted a fundraising gala, and I asked Jennifer if she would like to go with me, and she said yes. I always have a great time with her, so I was really looking forward to it.
Oh,
Okay.
wait, he invited
He
her
yes.
to a fundraising gala.
Yes.
So he invited her
Yes.
as his date
Yeah.
to a fundraising gala.
Yeah.
This is I'm shook. And she
Yeah.
said yes.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
She said yes.
Uh-huh.
You guys, I don't know. This is a lot.
Oh, boy.
This is a lot for me.
Oh, boy. The night of the gala, I called to see when I should pick her up, and she said her boyfriend was in town and he would drop her off, so she would just meet me there. This is the first red flag I noticed. Is this guy really that insecure that he can't even let her date take her to this gala?
Her date?
Date.
I'm so sorry. Wait.
He said date.
He said date. Oh,
Yeah,
my God.
actually he should be quite insecure.
That's actually wild. Yeah, OP, that's not a good look for you.
OP,
Ooh.
respectfully.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Ooh, that's tough.
You-
That's tough.
I feel like we just unearthed.
Yeah.
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 Because
The
at this point, he
intention.
knows she has a man.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, I feel like it's not that crazy for her boyfriend to be like, yeah, like, totally fine,
Yeah.
but do you want me to drop you off?
Yeah.
You know?
And
You're going to a
meet-
gala with your boss?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so you're a little more comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think it's
Weird.
also good. Here's the thing. I feel like OP should actually be he should be happy that that the boyfriend wants to meet him.
Yeah.
Because if you really do only see somebody as just a friend,
Mm-hmm.
and also it in the beginning he was saying how much he valued the friendship and all of that.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's really that valuable of a friendship, you should meet her boyfriend.
Exactly.
Like
Especially
you
'cause
should
he-
all
yeah.
be really good friends.
Exactly. Especially because he said, oh, I don't have any romantic feelings, which feels like a lie.
Yeah, it's it's a lie.
5 years
Sorry.
together, this insecure, that's a problem. Okay.
This insecure.
Yeah.
I
think-
what?
This is so bad.
I
But
can't.
yeah. Sorry to say.
No.
Oh,
I just can't. I just-
But I just agreed and said, okay, I'll meet her there. I get to the gala and start to mingle. She eventually gets there, but I don't approach her, as I was honestly still pretty bothered by what happened earlier and wanted her to come up to me and apologize.
God.
Oh my gosh.
Stop.
No.
Heidi says, I fear he's wrong.
Jail.
I like
Jail.
I like this one too.
Her boyfriend won't let me kiss her, says Gus Goose Games.
Her boyfriend won't let me kiss her.
He's so insecure
I'm
he
dead.
won't let me kiss her.
kiss her. I'm sorry,
Oh.
OP. We don't mean to,
Yeah.
be nasty, but
Yeah.
this is a little.
Yeah, it's a
When-
tough look for you.
When we finish this one too, I need to reveal the original title
Oh, I
of this
can't
post
wait.
because oh my god.
I can't wait. I am just based off that nice guy title.
No,
It's-
this is not a nice guy.
Yeah.
Wait, how is this a nice guy? I know some
he's
nice
a
guys.
he's a self-proclaimed
Yeah,
nice guy.
it's like the guys who are like, I'm a nice, like girls never go for nice guys, but they're not actually nice. That's what this feels like.
Yeah, that's yeah.
She
Yeah.
came up to me and we talked, but she never apologized. For what? For something you haven't even told her you're mad at. Though I ignored it, and soon we were just talking like before and honestly really enjoying each other's company. Here's when I noticed the second red flag.
Oh.
Okay? All right? Jennifer and I were talking to another couple when she excused herself because she had to take a call from her boyfriend.
Wait. Jennifer and I were talking to another couple.
Yeah, another
Just
couple?
I'm sorry. It's about the verbiage for
It's
me.
crazy.
Like the text and then
Yeah.
the subtext.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's actually out there.
It's
He's
just
outing
here.
himself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've already got date and another couple, which is such a good point that I didn't
It's
even pick
subliminal.
up on.
That's why it's subliminal with these guys, these
Yeah.
nice guys.
It's so true.
Gosh.
I thought it was pretty rude, and she has never done something like this before. A little later, she comes back and says that her boyfriend is picking her up and she'll leave early. Third red flag. How is that a red flag?
How is that a red flag?
Her boyfriend, who she like hardly ever gets to see, is in town and probably said, oh, you know, like I'd love to see you.
And you know what? Honestly, this is giving. This girl is the subordinate, right?
Yes.
This is her boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this is not equal. They're not in equal footing. So she probably, like, respectfully, OP, but a scenario that I'm sensing is that maybe she felt pressured to go to this gala.
Yeah, with her boss.
And she didn't want to say no because then her job is in jeopardy.
Yeah.
So this is just, I mean, this is like red flags all around.
Yeah.
He really got us in that first half.
Yeah.
He really got, I was like, wow, she should have told him, but now I don't trust him at all.
No. Don't trust no men.
Yeah.
There's some trustworthy
No,
men.
just him.
But I mean, just this man.
Yeah, just this one specifically. She was very much looking forward to this night, and suddenly she wants to leave early. Well, maybe she's not super comfortable.
She probably realized that you're like calling this a date and is like, oh my God, pick me up. My boss thinks we're dating.
Yeah. Please help.
Yeah.
You know when you can just tell someone isn't happy in their situation?
No.
Yeah.
He did not say that.
Yeah.
So this might be a good time for the original title.
Oh, I can't wait. Please tell me.
The saga of the nice guy boss who thought his female coworker was in a harmful relationship.
Was in a harmful?
Yeah.
Harmful relationship.
Yeah.
Or a controlling one. I can't say the real word, but
yeah.
Oh.
But just
Okay.
pretty insane.
Were there any indicators that
So far, no.
So far, no.
The only person harmful right now is OP.
It feels like OP has situated him at, we don't have all the facts yet.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm being so judgmental.
No, you're good.
This is why male-female friendships, it's tricky. You gotta have strong boundaries, especially if one is in a relationship and one is not in a relationship. Boundaries.
Yeah.
And this is just like highlighting.
Yeah. I have a lot of like male friends and who even when I was out of a relationship had friendships with, and it was nothing like this.
Yeah.
It was not like this.
Were they bringing you as their date to a gala?
No,
And
I don't think I
employing
went.
you as well?
Nope.
They're also your boss.
Yeah, they weren't also my boss, but my brother is my boss, so I think we're good there.
Oh yeah, thank God.
That is never going to be an issue. You know, we could just tell someone isn't happy in their situation. Yeah, I definitely felt it right away. A little while later, he gets there, and I kid you not, this guy walked into the gala wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Okay. I almost wanted to laugh, but I didn't want to embarrass him. Jennifer introduces me to him, and I make pleasantries, but I do make a joke about how he must feel a little out of place. And he says something like, nah, not really sticking around, so not a big deal. I don't really get what that has to do with anything. Was he supposed to wear a suit to pick up his girlfriend?
Oh my gosh.
My point was that he was at a black tie event dressed like he was going to the gym. And I don't care if you're there for 5 minutes or 5 hours. That's weird. So you can already see he's getting an attitude with me for no reason.
Wait, for no reason? Sir.
Sir,
are you okay, sir?
No, he's not.
Are you okay?
This man is not okay. I followed up with, well, there are some really important people here. And his response was something like, I've met senators wearing flip-flops. I think I'll be okay. Oh, holy crap. I think I'm getting angry writing this. But you see what I'm talking about, right? He completely rubbed me the wrong way. I think, OP, you're just in love with his girlfriend.
Yeah. That's, I mean, the only thing weird and offensive is OP's entire diatribe.
Yes.
Like, this is like a manifesto.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is so much.
Yeah. It's too much. It's too much, OP. So anyway, as she's leaving, I tell her to let me know if she gets home okay. She's going with her boyfriend.
What? Wait, he said, let me know if you get home okay?
That's like something.
You guys, I can't.
That's something you
No.
say when someone's leaving
No.
alone.
Yeah.
Not when they're going home with their boyfriend. Wild. It gets around midnight, and she hasn't sent me a single message.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
So I sent her a text and get no reply. You sent her a text at midnight?
Oh no, it's gonna keep going.
I sent her
No.
another around 1 a.m. saying I was worried and just to let me know if she was okay.
Are you
And again,
kidding?
no reply.
She's with her boyfriend.
She's probably sleeping with her boyfriend.
She's
dude.
like, this is, I'm sorry. This is so inappropriate. Like, it would be also one
Yeah.
thing. It would already be inappropriate
Yeah.
if this was just a run-of-the-mill guy off the street.
Yeah.
But this is her boss.
Yeah.
This is her boss who is 8 years older than her.
8
years.
years.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I'm also
no.
imagining that just based off of, again, the verbiage. He says, it gets around midnight and she hasn't sent me a single text, which makes me feel like she probably left at around 11:30,
Yeah.
which is also an acceptable time to leave a party.
Yeah.
Because he was like, she left early. Like, that's not that crazy. And I'm just kind of guessing there. But
He also was like, and she was so excited to go. And
Yeah.
I'm like, I think you were excited she was
that she
gonna
was
go.
going. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a hard time sleeping that night because I was genuinely concerned.
Oh my god.
As it's just the kind of person I am.
Oh, what a benevolent, dictator.
He's so nice.
I can't. I'm OP.
He's just the nicest guy around.
He's the nicest guy.
You guys just don't understand. I need to know my friends are okay or it bothers me. What?
She's
No.
not your friend.
She's not your friend, sir.
my
But I
goodness.
will say, okay.
Yeah.
Here's also she's. Listen,
Yes.
he is so guilty.
Yeah.
Like 1,000% he's guilty. However, she in the beginning, her mistake was the Snapchats, the texting, the outside work conversation.
Yes.
But at the same time, if we put ourselves in her shoes, it's her boss.
Yeah, she wouldn't have thought.
So so she probably was like, oh, like it all depends on, okay, who started was it him that Snapchatted her?
Yeah, that's a really good
And
question.
I'm hoping there wasn't pressure to start it or to continue it from him.
Yeah.
to
I don't know.
her.
I'm sensing
Yeah.
there may have been a little pressure.
Yeah.
I don't know, just the way that this man is.
Yeah, I think it is like as women, we very unfortunately have to be pretty cautious with how we interact with men so that they don't get the wrong impression, which is not on her at all.
Not on her.
But it is just like a safety thing
Yeah.
that you unfortunately have to do. So
No, exactly.
my advice for her would be next time, just kind of create a very, and we're only getting the story from his eyes, so it also might be skewed.
100%. And I completely agree. Exactly. And I'm putting myself in her shoes of like when I was younger, and then if I would like get any kind of communication, you just feel like like let me just reply.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, because really quick before we get back into it, I remember when I was a freshman in college, so I was literally like 18, freshly 18, and I had this one TA who I like really looked up to and I really liked, and I remember had to get his number for a carpool situation for the class to go on this like field trip kind of thing. And I remember like I messaged him about a assignment or something because he was very like, oh yeah, like anyone, and then like started texting me at night, and I was like, oh, like wow, like that's so sweet that he got back to me. And then I was like, oh wait, and it happened a couple more times. I was like, this is strange.
Yes.
This is strange.
This is something.
And you don't always realize in the moment, and then you have to be like, oh no.
No, 100%. You don't realize in the moment. And it really does sound like this girl is probably really young.
Yeah.
And this is probably one of her first jobs. And
Yeah.
she's like, oh, let me just like.
Your boss is so nice.
Oh, yeah. No, exactly. And I think as women, as women, we all have had that like one time where something like this has and then then we learn. So she just this may be like her learning experience of like, oh, wow. Oh, yeah. This is
tough.
a lot.
But there's more.
Yeah. Oh, no, there's more.
There's a lot more. We're not even halfway through yet. I woke up the next morning after getting really bad sleep, and she still hadn't responded. This makes me upset because I can see she's uploaded pictures on Facebook, but yet won't respond to my text. The only explanation is that her boyfriend is the reason, because she always responds to me, at most a few hours later. So Sunday night, I finally sent another message really detailing how upset I was with how she was treating me, and also how I felt her boyfriend was exerting a lot of control over her, and it was making me lose respect for her.
Oh, my. Wait, are you kidding me?
No, that's what he said. He sent that to her. He sent that to his employee.
I'm like, HR. Where is HR?
I don't know.
Where
Get them in
is HR?
Please come in. I always thought she was this strong, independent woman, and suddenly this guy is controlling who she can or can't talk to. Of course, I got no reply. Monday, inevitably, we see each other at work, and she confronts me first thing in the morning. Before I even get a chance to speak, she says I made her uncomfortable, and she wants to just finish her last 2 months of fellowship without any contact that is not necessary for work. This was about 2 weeks ago. I was really upset at first, but honestly, I've done a lot of reading. When you're in oh no, I thought he was going to be like, yeah, I've done a lot of reading, and I realized the error of my ways.
Nope.
No. When you're in a harmful relationship, you stop seeing the world the way it is, and only the way the mistreater wants you to see it. And it makes me really sad that I'm losing a good friend because her boyfriend has insecurity issues. I don't think you see the world correctly.
Sir, this is okay. It's giving a man that uses all of the psychology and
the therapy
like
talk.
The therapy talk, like the worst person you know is now using therapy talk to diagnose the person that doesn't actually have the problem.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
Like I'm calling HR.
Yeah.
Like I'm calling HR.
Yeah,
Can somebody call HR?
In comments, call HR. So a few concerns here. She started dating him 5 years ago, meaning she was only 19. So this woman is 24 and he is in
32.
He's 32.
Yeah.
Okay.
Confirmed her and her boyfriend are both 24. He is 32.
Okay.
So her and her boyfriend are the same age.
Yes.
It's so bizarre that he's saying this as if this was like some kind
Yeah.
of like
She's only
illicit
19.
affair.
Yeah, he was 19.
They were the same age.
They were the same age.
Also, Amelia Hellman, thank you for the $100. Oh my goodness. OP is very self-centered about this poor, sweet girl. And thank you so much. We're going to get to that wheel spin after this, or later. But thank you so much. And we're going to get back into the story. Because this guy keeps getting worse.
Oh my gosh.
Meaning she was only 19, and therefore this is pretty much the only adult relationship she knows. Also, the guy is a lobbyist, and she wants to work in public service to help immigrants and refugees, and yet dates a lobbyist? What is he lobbying for?
Wait, yeah, like what is he lobbying for? Why is this bad? I feel like this is a wonderful career.
What is he lobbying for?
What is he lobbying?
It really depends what he's lobbying for. Does she really not see the contradiction here? I think over the past 5 years, he has done a good job gaslighting her, and it's to the point where it's affecting her relationship with other people. And it breaks my heart to see this happen to a good friend. My question is this: what is the best approach to let her know of these concerns I have? Not approaching her.
Also, good friend.
Yeah.
No, coworker.
Your employee.
Someone I employ.
Yeah. How can you make someone who refuses to see reality actually see what is happening? I don't know. You should ask that question for yourself, though. I have spoken to my mother, and we both agree it would be best that she is also there when I approach Jennifer. Your mom is crazy, too.
No. He spoke to his mother?
Yeah.
And he wants his mother to be there with him.
No.
He's like, I brought my mom with me today to talk about your relationship. I know you're my employee, but I'm really worried.
Mummy.
Me and my mommy.
You guys, he's giving serial killer.
Yes.
Like, I'm sorry. The OP, are you okay?
Yeah. I feel like she's going to, like, potentially well, one, she's got to go to HR, and I feel like she also might, I don't know, not press charges, but like, you're going to get some sort of lawsuit against you if you keep going on this road.
Absolutely. This is so inappropriate.
Yeah.
Like, this is high. And also, in the entire span of that, the story,
Yeah.
never once did he mention that she ever verbalized being uncomfortable
Yeah.
with her boyfriend or
Nothing.
that he was controlling. It's a totally different story if, say, like, if your subordinate comes to you
And says, I need help.
and says, I need help.
Yes.
I'm being controlled by this evil lobbyist who wears flip-flops.
Yeah.
Like, it's a totally different scenario. And that, in that case, 1,000% you would be, of
Yeah.
course you step up and you help and you don't get your mother involved though. Like,
Don't do that.
I actually kind of feel badly now for OP.
OP is so in this like
He's-
dream world.
Yeah, he's in
It's shocking.
psychosis.
Yes. Yes. It's crazy. However, do you think it should just be me alone, or would it be better to have a motherly figure there? It's not her mother, to talk about something this serious. And if we have this conversation and she still refuses to break up with her boyfriend, what are the final steps that I should take? To be frank, I'm not sure I can remain friends with her if she continues to date him. Wow. I simply am not the kind of person who will stick by someone who is willingly ruining their own life. I can't stop thinking about this and haven't gotten any work done today. I really look forward to your suggestions. Oh boy. And thank you for all your help. For any of you that are currently in a harmful relationship, get out before it's too late. This reads like other Reddit stories we've gotten where people are like offering advice to someone they've seen in a harmful relationship. Except that's not this story at all.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
even as we're listening to it, if we didn't know the background
Yeah.
of the story, I would be like, oh my gosh, like, what a good man.
Yeah.
Like, what a nice guy. But this is concerning.
Yeah.
Like, this is really concerning. And OP, I say this with like all of the grace in my little heart. Like, you need therapy.
Just immense therapy.
You need
So much therapy.
therapy.
It feels like watching a serial, like the Ted Bundy documentary type,
Yes.
like that. But if Ted Bundy thought, well, I'm sure he did. But
Yeah.
if one of those serial unaliver people in these documentaries thought that they were like Harry Potter,
Yes, and thought that like by offing the person,
Yeah.
they were actually saving the
Yes.
person from this cruel world.
Yeah, they're like, I am the hero of this story.
Yeah.
I will save you. You're welcome.
No, this
Yeah.
it's really unhinged.
Oh, big
And
time.
I just feel like he's in a delusion. Like,
Yeah.
this is delusional. This is
Yeah.
delusional. And this truly, HR needs to get involved.
Yes.
Like,
It's going to be huge.
and in the
huge suit.
in the very beginning, she's not even like a real employee, right? She's like
It's a
fellow-
fellowship. for a
Yes.
year.
Which is honestly even worse.
That's
Yeah.
so bad.
Yeah.
So she's like basically like a student kind of.
Yeah.
Feels like it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean
she's,
24, not
Yeah.
a total student.
Yeah. And I feel like it's not as bad as if she were like, let's say 18 and he was 32, it would be way more of a power, or just age power dynamic kind of thing. 24 and 32 is not terrible, but which is good, I think, for her in this case, because she's able to stand up for herself
Yeah.
and not have the kind of naivete that maybe an 18-year-old in this position would have, which I'm glad of. Yeah.
Imagine.
I would be
she's
so much
18.
more worried. Yeah.
But this just goes to show, honestly, I feel like the OP, bless her heart. I don't
Yeah.
know if what can be done with you,
Yeah.
OP. But I do think that for anybody that's listening, like, and for the girls, for the
Yes.
young girls, and for any age women, and any men, really anybody that's in a position where you have somebody above you power-wise, it's just so important to recognize that your job is 9 to 5
Yeah.
or 10 to 6 or whatever the time is. And if somebody is communicating with you outside of that time frame, you do not need to reply until you are working again. And then you can reply on email.
Yeah.
It's a learning, there's a learning curve.
Yeah.
And this is a lesson, but this is not your friend, sir. Like OP, she's not your friend. She's not your friend. And I would, normally if this was even a little bit different, I'd be like, oh, you should go out, get out there and date and meet somebody that you can really like but to OP, I would say before any of that, therapy.
Yeah.
Therapy.
This wouldn't be a client that you took on.
This is, we would say,
Therapy.
we would say, bless your heart. We think that, here's a great therapist.
Yes.
That we can refer him to.
Do you do that? Have you ever done that where you refer a client to therapy first?
Yes.
Interesting.
We very kindly say, they can be in the database.
Sure.
That's fine. Because I feel like, and even doing a matchmaker interview is great because they can really talk through more about who they are, what they're looking for, all of that. But in terms of taking them on, if you can be in the database with us at Matchmakers in the City, I own a matchmaking company for the new people that are here. You can be in the database. That's great. Or you can do a priority membership. And so priority memberships, those are the clients where they're meeting a certain number of matches over the course of the year. And we have to vet out for these elements when they're clients, because exactly otherwise you end up with a guy like OP. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. We've got some comments though, and I'm ready to hear these people kind of tear them apart.
Oh my gosh.
Top comment. Her wanting to spend the little time she has with her boyfriend does not mean she is in a harmful relationship. It means she's in a normal relationship. To be completely honest, you seem like an entitled, self-absorbed person. You can't imagine that a coworker would rather spend time with her boyfriend than you. So you create a fantasy where she's a damsel in distress and you are the hero. The only harmful relationship she's in is with you. And OP replies, nope, again, twisting my words. You're saying I'm upset that she wants to spend time with her boyfriend, and that's not the case. I'm upset because a good friend is being mistreated by her boyfriend. I wasn't upset he drove her to the party. I was upset that he was so insecure he wouldn't let her go to a gala with her friend who she already had plans with. I wasn't upset he picked her up. I was upset he made her leave from an event that she was really looking forward to, got all dressed up for, and would meet really important people that would help propel her career. I wasn't upset she was busy with her boyfriend instead of messaging me. I was upset that he is deciding who she can and can't text after meeting someone for a few effing minutes. You're twisting my words, and pretty badly, I might add.
Oh
Don't quit your day job.
Well, you
You're
may
gonna
get
lose your day
fired
job.
from your job, sir.
Oh boy, there is an update, and it's really funny because it starts with OP also made a post on r/legal advice.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
This is not going well for anyone, I think. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. I'm going to get into this update though.
Oh my gosh.
Is it possible for an employer to get a restraining order for a friend on her behalf?
No. Stop.
Of all the things he could have been seeking legal advice, I didn't expect that.
The collective gasps in this room.
What?
This is why we can't have nice things, sir.
Yeah.
What is...
Yeah. What? No.
No.
I'm not a lawyer, but no.
No.
You can't do that.
If anything, this woman needs to get a restraining order
Yes.
against OP.
Immediately.
I want a restraining order.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh my gosh,
Please.
OP, please don't come for us.
Yeah. But I'm coming for you.
Yeah.
Let's say I have... Okay, so he starts it off with, let's say I have a friend who is currently in an extremely harmful relationship to the point where it's affecting her work. I'm also her supervisor. He didn't put this, but I feel like he added, let's say, in his mind.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for me to ask for a restraining order from her boyfriend? Let's say
Let's say.
she's in such a bad state that she cannot ask herself, is being forced not to. But me, along with a few other people. What other people?
His mom.
Yeah,
His
your
mom. Me
Is
and my
it your
mom.
mom? See how bad it is and want to get her out. Therefore, if we have several people that could attest to this, could this make a difference? Like, can we make an argument that she's been mistreated so badly she cannot make this decision for herself? If this is not technically possible, what is my next best course of action? Thank you for your help. Update 2. Ay, ay, ay. Do you have any thoughts before we jump into that update?
Wait, okay. So here's my concern.
Yeah.
Okay, this man has no like okay, nobody can like track who this man is, right?
No, I mean,
Okay.
you know, sometimes we have some really crazy Redditors who are
I would
like,
say-
I found.
Don't because I don't want like a defamation suit against me. But but this is so like you guys.
So bad.
Yeah.
This is so bad.
It's really
This
bad.
has gone to a different level.
Yeah.
Like, because it's one thing, okay, it's like, all right, you have a crush on a girl in your office. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, like, let's navigate that. Is it appropriate? Is it not appropriate? You know, is she single? This has gone to a level where he is trying to file a restraining order
Yes.
on her behalf.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Against her boyfriend.
against her boyfriend, in which she never indicated.
Nope.
Like, there's still, did I miss something?
No, they're together.
Yeah.
And did she ever indicate that she was being
Nope.
her?
No.
If anything, she's indicated that she likes her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Because
that-
she leaves events early for him.
And
Yeah.
that OP is making
like,
her
hang out.
incredibly uncomfortable and needs to
Yes.
stop.
Exactly. If a woman tells you that you're making me uncomfortable,
Yeah.
like
Probably
this,
making them uncomfortable.
you're more than likely.
Yeah.
I mean, so yeah, this is concerning. This is
Big time.
concerning.
Big time. But we've got a second update.
Oh my gosh.
Keeps going. It appears OP is feeling a lot of anger towards his coworker, posting the following updates in Off My Chest subreddit. And you think you're better off now? Laughable, I guess, is the title of his next post.
Oh my god.
I tried to help you. So this seems
This
fully
is-
directed at the girl.
Yes.
And you gave me a giant middle finger. Hope you enjoy the heck you got waiting for you in the future. But you probably think you're better off. This cracks me up. Just wait when you come running back and asking for forgiveness, and I'll just laugh at you as I'm doing now. Good luck, you terrible excuse for a human being. Oh, and F you. Oh, and it keeps going. Update 3. When people, what gets you hopping mad? When people ignore all the warning signs and then complain when things end up bad. Like, hey, everyone warned you, but no, you don't want to listen. Who's he talking to? And then update 4, who is the most delusional person you've known? OP says, a friend whose delusion is slowly ruining her life. But at a certain point, there's only so much you can do. So just to be clear, I think what OP is doing is going to many different subreddits and answering questions or like threads that vaguely apply to the delusion that he's in.
Yes.
Does he know something we don't know?
No, I think he's
he's going
creating a new world.
But like genuinely, like, is
Yeah.
there something we're missing?
The
Because
yes.
if she came in with like bruises
Yeah.
all over her,
different story.
totally different story. That's why. Are we missing something?
Yeah.
That's the only genuine conclusion.
Yeah.
Are we
you
missing
I would have thought that if this guy was trying so hard to prove that this girl is being hurt or harmed,
Yeah.
that he would give any other proof or any proof at all, actually. Then she left a gala and didn't text me back.
Yeah, he's crashing out.
Yeah.
He's crashing out.
Big time.
Crashing out.
Update 5.
Oh no.
Things turn ugly fast. Why did I even try? Effing witch. I've been in this profession a decade longer than you. Been in. I could have helped you move forward in your career. Now you're talking crap. You're really gonna try and ruin my reputation when all I did was try to help? Do you know the connections I have? You think when you leave in a month you'll just slide in easily in some new job? I'll effing ruin you and make sure everyone knows how terrible of an employee you were. Let the games begin. This is actually scary.
Wait, he wrote this? Wait.
On a Reddit.
This is the off my chest one, so it's like a follow-up post that he made.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. So he's, in a sense, talking to her, but not sending this to her.
Yeah.
Wait,
which
you
I think
guys,
is even weirder.
my heart.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is a
so
lot.
scary. Like, I'm so scared
It's
for this
getting
girl.
scary fast.
Because clearly what we're learning from these very insane messages that he's posting, she seems to have come forward in some way, maybe to HR or to other
Yeah.
coworkers.
Yes, she probably went to HR.
Yeah, saying, hey,
Yeah.
he did this. I'm uncomfortable. And now he's upset about it. Let the games begin.
Oh,
You really
no.
have no idea how nonprofits work, do you? This is such a small world, and you attack the one person who has helped you from the beginning. Oh, and thanks for not showing up at my boxing match. What? Even though we talked about it months ago and you said you would come, this just confirms that you were never a friend and just using me. We don't need users like you in the business. I've helped hundreds of people and we'll have hundreds more. Can't wait for you to go back into your cushy life where you don't know what real pain is. Leave the real work to people like me who genuinely care about helping. There's another update.
No.
But wow.
No.
Wow. Just a total crash out.
A total. Like, I actually, like, it went from, do you guys know, like, Real Housewives of New York City?
I mean, I know of it,
Okay.
but I've never seen it.
See, this is why I'm like aging myself. But there's this amazing episode called Scary Island,
Mm-hmm.
and one of the ladies literally like crashes out during Scary Island, and it's like it goes from a space of like at first you're kind of trying to reason with them a little bit, but then it goes to this space of like we just don't even know. You just throw your hands up. You're like,
Yeah.
this is. It's crossed. Like we've crossed the line.
Yeah, we've crossed the line where I can actually talk to you and have a reasonable discussion.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
like and the great Bethany Frankel, which you guys, do you know Bethany?
I do
Okay.
know, yeah.
Oh, she's amazing. She's amazing. She has this iconic line
Yeah.
where she screams at Kelly and she says, "Go to sleep. Go to sleep." And I just feel like
That's
like
what
this
he
man
needs.
needs rest. Like he needs
sleep.
rest.
Yeah,
Like
he's
it's time to go to sleep.
He's been up this whole time. Like the one night where he's like, I didn't get any sleep. He just hasn't slept since then.
Like OP,
Yeah.
go to sleep. Like we say this with like all the kindness in our
Mhm.
hearts. Go to sleep.
Take a nap.
It really is getting scary. Like
I'm
I'm honestly
so
concerned. I'm concerned about even talking about this. Like
Yeah.
I don't want him to come for me.
No. If
Or
it
to
makes
come
you
for
feel any better, this was posted like almost 10 years ago.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
thank
God.
goodness.
So
Yeah.
you're good. You're good.
Oh,
That's
thank God.
good. That's
Oh, my
good.
You're
Lord.
good. If that helps
You
at all,
guys,
it was
I'm not even
deleted.
joking. I'm like girding. I'm like, all right, like,
Yeah.
let's make sure the Google reviews are okay. Like,
Is everyone fine?
No,
Yeah.
no, you're good.
Allegedly.
2017.
Yeah.
oh,
We're good.
Oh my
It's been a minute. It's been a minute since this happened.
it's been a minute. Somebody said, I wonder if he's married now.
Oh, I hope not.
Oh, no.
I hope not. I hope he's just in therapy forever.
I think so.
But there is another update.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Just that immediate facade of the nice guy.
Yeah, that just
falling
breaks
away.
down.
Yeah.
Just
so
crumbles.
quick.
The nice guy. Why do men like that, though, use the nice guy verbiage? I feel like
yeah.
that's common.
I think there is this type of person. I mean, in this case, we're going to talk about in men.
yeah.
I think there's a type of guy that is insecure, deeply insecure about either their looks or their confidence, and just doesn't have that confidence and sees it in other men who are maybe more conventionally attractive and stuff, and see no path to achieving that. And so instead they're like, well, I know I don't have that, but those guys are all like a-holes and they're, they can get away with it because they're attractive. But I'm nice. I don't do that. And so they just think because they don't have the attractiveness and the confidence that they must have some other quality,
Yeah.
when a lot of times they just don't. Not that they can't, but they don't. And they don't make any effort to actually improve themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my theory.
Because I just feel like I always hear these bizarre, like, nice guy stories.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the nice guy.
Yeah.
Like
it's the person who befriends someone, and then it's like, well, why aren't you giving me something in return?
Yes. You know what this also reminds me of?
Yeah.
Okay, again, I am totally like early 2000ing right now, but do you guys know the OC, the TV show?
I know of it. I never watched it though.
Okay, girls,
Yeah,
we have some history.
I'm just writing all down.
Exactly. Like, this is formative. This is like school. So in the OC, there is Marissa, who's like the lead character girl, and she befriends this new guy who comes to school named Oliver. And Oliver is clearly like obsessed and in love with her, but she's just she's a cool, nice girl, whatever. And then it turns out that he ends up, like, I forget what the exact
spoilers
name was,
for the OC.
Yeah, guys, sorry. Spoilers.
I know it's
for
been
the
like
OC.
20 years, but
yeah,
spoilers.
It's been a long time. It's been a long, but much like that. But yeah, he ends up like really getting fully unhinged and like trying to do something really bad to her. I forget the exact plot line, but it was that same dynamic. And then Ryan, who's, Ryan, I forget the actor who plays Ryan, but it's always that nice guy trope that like sneaks in, and the girl that's just she's actually just being nice.
Yeah.
Like, she's like, oh, like, let me just, and then it's like,
yeah, it's scary.
oh my gosh, you guys.
This is about to get crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think you're ready for this twist that's coming.
Oh boy.
Wait, it's getting crazier?
It says update 6.
No.
And
Update
last but
6.
not least, a twist. A twist? A response from Jennifer's boyfriend after OP's first post appeared in r/nice guys. May or may not be BS, but adding all the same. Okay. I'm a little late, but I'm pretty sure I'm the evil boyfriend this guy is referring to. I actually had difficulty remembering the details because of how untrue and inconsistent the OP's descriptions of the events were. Super eerie and surreal all around, though. On being asked if his girlfriend went to HR, the boyfriend says HR was pretty cool with her and let her transfer to a different part of the company. I don't really know the details, but she's working with a brand new team than her previous one. After being asked if OP was disciplined, boyfriend says there was an official report about the incident, but no word on any actions after that. We haven't had any other contact from Mr. Nice Guy either. And longer response from boyfriend. Sorry, I'm late again, but yeah. Oh, oops. I turned it into night mode. But yeah, we've talked over the details a couple of times while this incident happened. I'll just note the severe inconsistencies. It wasn't a gala, just a normal fundraiser. Most people had button-ups and slacks on.
I love that he's clarifying.
He's like, just to be clear,
for the Reddit community,
I was wearing shorts and it wasn't a gala.
Oh my god!
It was during the fundraiser that he started being really creepy towards her, which I imagine is when she probably is texting her boyfriend being like, hey, he's being super creepy. Can you come pick me up?
SOS.
Yeah.
SOS. Yep.
He started by introducing her as his date and kept insisting they were more than friends. Eventually, he became overly touchy, always trying to grab her lower back.
No!
Or always reaching to hold her hand. This is so creepy. She finally had enough when he offered that the two of them go somewhere quiet together.
No.
Yeah, I wonder why you didn't put that in. She called me and told me to pick her up immediately. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm actually like, I had a physical reaction.
Yeah. No, this is a story full of physical reactions. I'm shocked. By the way, we've got some more shocking stories if you go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But we have a little bit left to this story, just a teeny tiny bit. Any final thoughts?
I'm shook.
Yeah.
The go somewhere quiet?
Yeah.
OP.
Like, what did you... I just can't imagine what he thought that meant.
Truly.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
What did he think?
Because either he's delusional and truly thinks that he did nothing wrong and that was, that meant nothing, or he's just lying, which, it really could go either way.
It could really go either way. That's
Yeah.
the thing. Like, sometimes people are very literal.
Yes.
So he may have quite literally meant like, no, but I can't defend that. Like,
I
it's
know.
indefensible.
It truly is. Yeah.
It's indefensible. Like, but I love though, I feel better about this update because it sounds like OP has just, left her alone.
Yes.
So I feel like she's safe.
Yeah.
She may have not texted him back that
Yeah.
she's safe, but I feel like.
I think at least her boyfriend is telling us that she's safe.
Ooh.
And Bennett Bunny says, "Wait, I missed the tea. You should go back because the tea was hot."
The tea.
And someone earlier said my flabbers are gasted.
Oh my gosh, my flabbers are gassed.
They're gasted.
They're so gasted.
They're truly gasted.
That's the only description for
Yeah.
what we just experienced.
It was crazy. Shy says our flabbers are gasted.
Wow. But honestly, I think though that this is really important. Like it just is a look inside
Yes.
the brain of somebody that is like thinking in this way. And it's just it's alarming.
Yeah, absolutely. But there is a teeny little bit left.
Oh,
So we're going to finish it off. It's interesting to note that his version included a conversation between us that never happened.
oh no.
I was picking up some free food and drinks when my girlfriend immediately grabbed me and introduced me to the guy. I said hello, and he didn't say a word. He kind of glared at me and muttered something I couldn't hear. Then he awkwardly tried to give my girlfriend a hug, but she quickly turned away, and he said to call him when she comes home. She said she almost threw up when he said that, which, really quickly pausing, it is totally in line for a guy like OP to make up a fake conversation where he has the last word. Where like it's like the thing where you are in the shower and you come up with all of the clever things to say. That's what that feels like.
Yeah.
The whole thing really caught her by surprise because she said he was a really nice guy for the majority of the year. It was only around summertime he started acting strange. She only has a couple of weeks left with that company and she's going to be moving with me to a new place. So I don't really care what happens to that guy. Hope he finds Jesus or something. And that's the end of the story.
I
Yeah.
really hope he finds Jesus.
Yeah,
Like
he needs some big turnaround.
he needs the Lord.
Why? Here we go. Okay, so we're back. We have
You can
audio
hear
back.
us?
Oh, we have audio back.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear?
Huzzah.
Let me fix it on TikTok real quick.
Oh yeah, TikTok is saying it.
We're
This is so-
fixing.
You guys, that was the enemy. He came in.
Yeah.
He came in.
He was like, I've been waiting.
Yeah.
He tracks anyone who reads this story
Oh my-
and
Oh my
immediately just he gets rid of them.
I think so. Okay. Okay, we're back on TikTok. Great. Okay.
Yay.
We're
Everyone on TikTok. How do I say like refresh? Refresh.
Hey.
Okay.
Guys,
Oh.
after this Q&A section, it is a little loud. I'll fix that. The sound might be off. But after this Q&A section, I'm going to have to restart the system. But all right, enjoy.
All right, let's get into the Q&A.
You guys, I'm shook. Like I'm like unwell, but I think we're okay. Like I think
yeah, we'll
everything
take a
is
little
fine.
grounding
Oh
moment.
my god.
Just a little breath for everyone that was shook by that story.
No, like OP came for us.
He did, but he's gone. Trigger warning.
I need a
creepy
trigger
guy.
warning.
Creepy guy. Trigger warning. Maybe
Nice
editor-
guy.
Yeah.
Trigger warning, nice guy.
Trigger warning. Not a nice guy.
Not a nice guy.
Says he's a nice guy. Not a nice guy. But
nice guy, no nice guy.
no nice guy. No nice guy here. But we got a Q&A section, so we're gonna get into some questions. Before we do,
Yes.
could you introduce yourself and let us know what you do and
Yeah.
all that jazz?
No, I'm so happy to be here.
Yes, thank you.
Yes,
You did such a great job on that first story. I just want to say.
I mean, I was
Yeah.
unable to, it was just so much. But anyway, hi, you guys. I'm Alessandra Conti. I am a matchmaker. I own a matchmaking company in Beverly Hills. I work alongside a team of 7 matchmakers. It's so old school. I mean, we mainly do LA matchmaking, but we also have clients all over the place. I think that's like the best way. I think
Yeah.
that's the best way to describe who I am.
I would agree.
Yeah.
But we got some questions for you.
Oh,
We're gonna get
yes.
into this first one.
Yes.
When you're working with celebrities or very public figures, what unique challenges do they face in dating that most people never think about?
Yeah. Well, I think something that really surprised me about working with celebrities and just more high profile people is how isolated their lives are.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like you would think that, having everything delivered to you, like we already, I feel like kind of more normal people, I get my Amazon groceries delivered to me.
Sure.
Like there's, we have all the deliveries coming to us. But with people that are public facing, they literally have everything come to them.
Yeah.
So yes, it's nice, it's lovely, but it's kind of like a blessing and a curse because then they're just so isolated.
Yeah.
And they have, they literally everything you can imagine, they have it come to them. So yeah, I've just seen a lot of like isolation as something that kind of really is the biggest difference that they versus others. But I will also say it's such a trope, but celebrities, they're just like us. Like they literally have such similar issues
Yeah.
that other people have. And they don't see themselves. Like I was working with a really, really big name guy and household name. We all know him. He didn't understand that like he was who he is.
Yeah.
Like he just didn't have that concept. So it's like it's a strange kind of meta situation. And also they get a lot of people that are constantly telling them yes, which I'm sure you guys have, we've heard this again, another kind of trope. But I think that's why it's interesting because a lot of times I'll come in and be like I lovingly tell them
No.
the reality.
Yes.
Exactly. Like I lovingly tell them that no, the way that you're dating is not sustainable. It's
Sure.
not healthy. Yeah. So there are a lot of differences, but there's also there are also a lot of commonalities.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there is
Yeah.
the idea of celebrities as being able to find romantic relationships easier. People are going to say yes to you. But I think, I always think about, Sabrina Carpenter and all of her songs, where she very accurately describes the dating, culture and stuff of our generation. And it's like, yeah, she may be a celebrity, but she's also been ghosted.
She's literally just a girl.
Yeah, she's just a girl.
She's just a girl.
Yeah.
Like that's at the end of the day what I've learned. Exactly. They're dealing with the same issues. They're still getting ghosted, 100%. 100%.
What are some of the wildest or most unrealistic expectations you've heard from clients, and what do those expectations usually reveal about them?
Okay, wildest expectations. So it's funny because we work with my specialty, just having been in LA for almost 14 years, I naturally am working with the high profile public figures.
Sure.
But at our company, we're also working with just normal professionals that are successful. I mean, they're definitely they have they have a strong they're strong financially, let's say. They're strong financially.
Yeah.
But
money.
Yeah, but so it's funny because the biggest unrealistic expectations a lot of times are not coming from the celebrities. They're coming from, just the attorney or the doctor or the creative guy or whatever it is. I mean, I think, I've heard it all. We once interviewed a guy that said he wouldn't date a woman that had I think it was like a white iPhone when that was a thing. He was like, if a woman doesn't have a white iPhone, or if a woman has a white iPhone, like I don't want to date her. But you get some really specific things. But I mean, also you get from a lot of times with the women, they want to date men that, like, you hear a lot, they want to date men that make more than them.
Sure.
That's very common. Something that I hear, they want to date men that make more than them. And also they want to date men that are taller than them. Mm-hmm. They want to date, like, the 6'+ thing is very much a thing.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think for men, they sometimes will be a little bit desensitized to what actual women look like in real life. Because they're, either using CORN, like corn. I love what.
That's what we say. That's what we say.
So a lot of times, like, that's a big red flag if a guy comes in and he just has very unrealistic physical expectations for women. The first thing we do is like, okay, what's going on? Like, are you, what's happening with the corn here? Yeah. But also just guys that are on Instagram and just following women that are stunning. But I think it's something that we, as just people in society, everyone looks a little different than their photos.
Yes.
So it's navigating that with the men to be like, okay, even this girl that you're saying you find attractive, even she doesn't look like that.
Yes. Yeah. This is like the best picture of her that she is wanting to, post online.
100%. It's the best picture. It's been through either Facetune or FaceApp or something like that. And so those are kind of the bigger challenges.
Yeah.
And I'm also not saying to the women that are wanting to date a man who is at a great place in his career, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. I think men are very much like it's like, think of men as like building a house. If the foundation is not there, then you can't even start to build that first floor, that second floor, the pool in the back. Like, you can't build unless that foundation is there.
Sure.
And I think for men, and I'm speaking in like hetero language here, but like for men, they need to, there's something deep in their soul about coming from that space of a solid career. They don't have to be a millionaire. They don't have to be a multimillionaire or anything like that.
Yeah.
But just having that foundation.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolutely.
So I don't
People
think
like
there's anything
stability.
wrong. Yes,
Yeah.
stability.
I think that's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
Next question. From your front row seat in LA dating, is it really worse than in other cities, or does it just look different?
Oh, isn't that the question? Something that I've learned speaking to thousands of women and men over almost 14 years is that every single person thinks that their city is the worst city for dating.
Yes. Yeah.
So if you ask an LA girl, she will say LA is the worst place in the world for dating.
Yeah, and then all my New York friends will be like, no.
New York, to be completely honest, I objectively would say I think New York is the hardest for dating.
Why so? Or how so?
I just think that the guys in New York are in this hyper energy of like bigger, better deal, like boom, boom, boom. Like it's just such a fast pace that the dating scene also gets into that. Like you have these guys that are like, oh, let's meet up tonight for blah, blah, blah. Like, it's a lot. Whereas in LA, it's still challenging. Yeah. I mean, it is very challenging for women, but it's different challenges. In LA, I think the biggest thing is finding, men or women that want to date with intention.
Yes.
Like you're dating with the intention of, even if it's not marriage immediately, but like you're dating with intention. You're not just, dating to like hook up with somebody.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that there are definitely different challenges, but every single woman and man thinks that their city is the worst city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
but
just perspective.
Yeah, I think it's perspective. But I will say, I think DC is wonderful.
Yeah.
I think DC
is the best dating.
It is the best dating.
That's so funny.
I think it's the best place.
What makes it so good for
There's
dating?
something about, and I guess just because we've matched in all of these places.
And that's been like the most successful.
It has just been like the best quality people.
Yeah.
I would say, like, not that they're, but okay. It's just they're the most back to stability.
Yeah.
They're just very stable in DC.
Would you say like are these people that moved there or like local to DC?
I think it's mainly people that have moved there.
Yeah.
Some are like, oh, from Virginia, da 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 da.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that there just are more people that are more secure in what they want, what they're looking for. Because in a city like LA, no one moves to LA with the sole intent of, I want to meet my husband. Like, that's why I'm moving to LA because, there are all of these,
Yeah, you're not moving to LA for romance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're moving to be the biggest, podcaster or the biggest influencer or the biggest actress or, to have the best matchmaking company.
Yeah.
But like, that's what you're really moving there for. So yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Very good point.
Yeah.
Next question. For high achieving career women who are used to being in control, what mindset shifts do they need to make for dating to actually work?
Okay. So wait, can you say that again?
Yeah. For high achieving career women who are used to being in control,
Yes.
what mindset shifts do they need to make for dating to actually work?
Okay, sorry,
guess this could
I was
apply
like
for
reading the
either
comments,
gender.
which you told me not to read.
No,
so I got
you get
distracted.
yeah.
I'm sorry, you guys. I
No.
just wanted to see what you were saying because I'm like, I know sometimes I offend people. But
It's exactly what we do. We'll be like reading
know.
a story and then, whoever's reading will be like, what do you think? And I'm like, sorry, they were talking.
I
It's their fault.
No, it's so
They
true.
distracted me.
No, and it's beautiful. It's so nice because I feel like we have like a lot of people that are in the room.
Oh, yeah.
Which is great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yes, we definitely get a lot of successful women that have prioritized their career and they have either put love on the back burner or they are using the dating apps, but it is a traumatic experience for them. I feel like I've just heard over all of these years, it's these women that come to us kind of like they've just been in battle and they'll come to us and they'll be like, I need help.
I've been on the front lines.
Like they have literally been on the front lines. They've experienced trauma.
War flashbacks. in their
Literally.
eyes. They're like, you don't know what I've seen.
You know, literally.
Yeah.
That is dating. That is dating when you're using the dating apps because there's no filtration. We don't know these men.
Yeah.
We don't know them, but we do as matchmakers because we interview them, we background check, we social media check, we sex offender search them. We really get to know these men because you have to. But I think that my biggest piece of advice for a successful woman, obviously hire a matchmaking firm. If you're at a really great, place in your career, it's not for everybody though, because it's not inexpensive. But yeah, if you're in LA, matchmakers in the city, we're fabulous. And if we're not the right firm for somebody, like, especially if I'm doing a consultation, I will happily refer them to the matchmaker that is a better fit for them.
Sure.
Because it's just, you don't want to, as a company, it's terrible to take somebody on that then is just not, it's not the right match.
They're like therapists. Like they'll recommend you. They'll be like, I can't help you with this, but I know someone who can.
100.
Or like a specialist.
100%. 100%. So yeah, so that's really important. So I would say first and foremost, just outsource it to a matchmaking firm. Great.
Yeah.
But also really figure out what are your values and what are you actually looking for? And I always say 3 major elements need to line up. Do you both want marriage? Do you both want to have kids? And is religion compatible? It doesn't have to be exactly the same.
Yeah.
But compatibility has to be there. And then it's being so strategic about who you're matching with. Like if you want to venture back out onto the dating apps, they're not horrible. Like they're not all terrible. It's just you have to use them strategically.
Yeah.
So like with the dating apps, it's also knowing what you're putting out so that you're going to attract the right kinds of men when you're using the dating app. So even if you have like a really cute bikini pic, maybe just think about
Do you
that.
have a personality exemplified on there?
100%, because you're going to then attract the wrong kind of guy.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
You're going to attract the guy that just wants to hook up with you because you're stunning and and it's unfortunate that this is a thing. But yeah, it is a thing. So I just say strategically use the dating apps, be very picky and very selective.
Yes.
On the dating apps.
No, I remember like, talking to my friends who were using it. I'm like, they're like, yeah, well, I said yes to that. I'm like, if you don't like, are not attracted to them in some way or something stands out, I'm like, you're already trying to narrow it down. Just keep going.
You need
keep going.
Exactly. You need to narrow down. And I would even encourage women when they're using the dating apps, instead of like judging immediately based on the photo.
Yeah.
And this is, again, you guys, I'm about to trigger a lot of people, but it is what it is. This is what I do. Look at what it says for their career. Just look at job. Like, because I am just look at what career, and also put your filter really, really, really high. Put your filters in the sense of if you are Jewish and you only want to date Jewish men, and because you want to marry ultimately a Jewish guy, filter it so that you're only meeting Jewish. Or if you don't care about that and you care about politics and you're like, if a man utters the word Donald Trump, I will die, then filter it for only Democrats. Like filter when you're using the dating apps, because there are so many options.
Yeah.
You do have to narrow it down.
To narrow it down.
Yeah. But what I say do not filter on is height.
Yeah.
Don't do it,
Absolutely,
ladies.
yeah.
You're kicking yourself. You're shooting yourself in the foot. If you're going to put a filter, okay, taller than you, I get it. A couple inches taller than you. I understand. I get it. And the women hate when I say this, but the thing about height is that, and believe me, it's a cherry on top.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Tall men. What a gift from the Lord, what a gift from the Lord. All of a sudden it goes out again. Where I say the Lord, I say the Lord. Yes. But all of this to say, if a man, women want to feel protected. They want to feel in their feminine energy. that's why what I've ascertained over all these years of interviewing all these women is like, oh, this is what they want. It's not necessarily about height. It's about feeling protected, like feeling like you can relax and be in your feminine energy. And again, I'm talking, and I apologize to like the LGBTQ plus people that are listening. I do hetero matchmaking, but I love the LGBTQ plus community. We have an amazing matchmaker that we happily refer you to.
Exactly.
So,
and there you go. You have your specific niche of people, but you can also refer to other people. So there are many options in the matchmaking community.
Many options. Many options. But
yeah, absolutely. No, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
That was the last of our prepared questions, but I do have, was there anything that we didn't talk about that you wanted to bring up?
I think what I've been seeing is a lot of people are kind of like opting out of dating altogether. Yeah. Because they're finding that they're like, well, it's like I'm, me when I'm not bothered by, this, the dusty son of like a woman. Like I see so much of this and I get it. I fully get it. But I would definitely encourage women and men that if they do want to meet somebody, don't opt out of dating altogether, and don't be afraid to meet people in real life and in the wild and go to different events. But I hate the advice of like, oh, you'll find him when you're least looking for him. Like, what terrible advice. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I no, I think it's okay to look.
I agree. I think because I didn't really, I think, start or have that mindset of dating until I was maybe end of college and out of college, where I was actively like work, because I feel like I was very focused on school.
Yeah.
And I didn't, get a boyfriend because he just kind of appeared. Like I was actively working on, that was like a part of my life that I wanted. And I was searching and putting in effort and stuff. It didn't just appear. However, in that same way, this was like my boyfriend. I was friends with him for about like 7 months, just friends. And then it just kind of happened.
Was he the nice guy that you were just friends with? Was he your boss?
No. That'd be, oh my God, that'd be terrible. No, but he's actually nice.
No, he's like, actually
he's
a nice
like
guy.
actually nice guy. I swear. Yeah. But like, so in that way, it does just kind of happen in a way that you don't expect, but you do have to be in that mindset. I think you have to be open to it.
Yeah, there's something about like when you're in, I call it like a closed single season and an open single season.
Yes.
So like sometimes you're in your closed single season.
You're like, I don't want anyone.
And 100%. But then in your open season, like chef's kiss, meet all the men and the women.
Come on in.
Yeah. 100%.
Thank you so much. And that is our last question. Before we go,
yes,
could you reintroduce yourself and plug any websites, anything you want to plug right now, please?
Yes, sure. I am, again, you guys, it was so lovely to chat with you.
This is great.
It was so fun, like reading your comments. You're all so funny.
Yeah, they're great.
But yes, I'm Alessandra Conti. You can go to matchmakersinthecity.com if you are interested in matchmaking, if you're in LA or nearby. And also you can follow me on @matchmaker Alessandra Conti. So matchmaker. It's @matchmaker and then my full name. I'm sorry it's so long.
No,
I've had it for so long and I just don't see a world in which I'm changing it. So, and that's
Carly,
on Instagram.
Could you put that in? So it's
this one that's in the chat?
I don't think it's that one. I think you said @matchmaker.
Let me pull it.
What was it?
@matchmaker and then my full name.
Yeah.
Alessandra Conti. It's so funny because even when I say my name, I kind of almost from a purpose.
You stumble over your own name. We'll try and put that one in. If not, we'll have it afterwards for our Discord and stuff. But also we just said it here. So Thank you so much for coming in. You were absolutely great. This was such a delight.
Well, we had a story.
It was such a fun story, and you had such a
Crazy
great
story.
energy. So you really made that story so fun.
I'm like still shaking.
Yeah.
Like it's fine.
We send you home, and you're like, I can't ever come back here.
All of a sudden I get a DM like, it's OP.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you.
I'm like, not today, Satan, not today.
It's actually not today's Santa.
Yeah, not today's Santa. I'm so
Someone said that
sorry.
earlier.
Not today's Santa.
Thank you so much for coming in.
Thank
This
you.
was so fun.
Thank you.
And we are going to jump to starting soon real quick.
Yes, we're
because
gonna
they're going
fix-
to reset all the audio for you guys.
But we'll be back, and we'll keep that. I see it now. It's 40 minutes. So when we get back, you will still have that 40 minutes, don't you? And we have a wheel spin,
Yes.
which I see for Amelia Hellman. Is that the only wheel spin? Actually, before we go away, let's read some of the donations, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, let's read them.
K-Dud, thank you for joining the Nights. Appreciate it. And then Bella Westy, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you and all of the little babies we just got. And Bella Westy, thank you for the 263. This story needs a trigger warning for sure. And we'll have those editors put one at the beginning because what a story. And Amelia Hellman, thank you again for the $100. I read that comment earlier, but we will get to your wheel spin after we get back. See you guys in a little bit.
Yay.
Bye.
Bye.
back. Hey, are we back?
Hey, are we back?
Can you guys hear us?
Can you tell me if
Can
I'm
you guys
back?
see me?
Can you see me?
Can you guys compliment me? Can you guys tell me
Can you
how
guys
cute I am?
Say something nice to Savannah.
Can you guys say something really,
She's
really nice
really
to me?
insecure.
I really need someone to say something nice to me.
No one's ever said anything nice to her in her
Aw.
life. And
No
she
one.
doesn't know
Everyone
how to
hate
deal.
me. No one like
She
me.
doesn't know how to deal with that.
Oh,
Cammy says
that's not enough. That wasn't a compliment.
that
All
wasn't
right.
that wasn't enough.
Perfect.
That wasn't
We-
a compliment.
I changed my
We
hair.
are
You guys didn't even notice.
back.
My hair was down earlier. No one said anything. Kind of crazy.
Amelia.
Guys, I have the story of all stories to tell you.
Yeah, she hasn't told us. That's how story it is.
Because I don't want to like tell it. I've already told it so many times that I just need to tell it once more. Nina Nilsson's.
Thanks, guys.
I mean, you're probably saying that. to
No,
Tara.
that's me. Don't take it. My compliment. Mine. That's mine. That was for me.
But I need to tell you guys, everyone,
guys.
the story of what Sam did for me. Because I was in New York this past weekend. I was visiting Sam, and he did this really amazing thing.
That's a Slavic
Should I just tell it now, or are we ready?
Let's tell it now, then we'll get 45 minutes on the clock for everyone to reset.
Okay, guys, I'm telling you my story now. I'm telling you it now. I'm so excited. Okay. So this past weekend, I was in New York visiting Sam, and I had a wonderful time. Sam prepared, like, he had just a bunch of stuff planned, like, we had a potluck. We had another friend's little, like, dinner party.
So nice.
Yeah, we had like we had a rock paper. We went to a rock paper scissors contest.
I've done that.
So much fun.
Yeah.
I did not.
It gets
win.
crazy.
It would, but yeah. So like anytime you lost, whoever beat you, you would chant their name. So at a certain point, we were all chanting this guy like Ben. We're going Ben, 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 Ben. It was so much fun. Just
we
in
didn't do that.
like it was in Washington Square Park or whatever.
Washington Heights.
But anyway, that's not what I'm talking about.
In the Heights.
So Sunday, Sam has told me this whole time that he has a surprise for me. And I didn't know what it was. I had like a guess. I was like, it's probably some sort of Broadway thing.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I was like, I have a guess, but that's all I knew. And so Sunday comes around, he and his girlfriend take me to like, we start walking toward Times Square, and we're walking towards like the musical and like Broadway area. And I'm like, oh my God, very exciting. And he's like, do you have a guess? I'm like, oh, I don't want to say. And so we're walking. And now at this point, we're like fully in the play theater area. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I know. And I just don't know which one. And so we stop in front of the Daniel Radcliffe one-man show, Every Brilliant Thing.
Oh.
And I had heard about it, but like I didn't know anything about it. I heard about it that morning. I didn't know anything about it.
I don't know.
I'll explain a little bit about it. So I didn't know anything about it. So we get there, and there's this huge long line, and Sam's like, oh, like I guess we have to wait in this long line. And then we like start walking, and I'm so excited. I'm like, oh my God, this is my first Broadway show. I've never seen a Broadway show. And so
What?
he goes up to the lady at the front of the line, like the, I don't know, security or whatever, and he like says something to her, shows the phone, and she just lets us in. So we cut the entire line.
Oh,
I'm like,
nice.
and Sam's like, yeah, like, you know, no big deal. I'm like, how did you do that?
Oh.
And so we're waiting in like the little waiting area, you know, where everyone is, before you like show your tickets and stuff. And so finally, they start moving in, and they open the theater, and we're showing our tickets. And Sam's like, yeah, it was like really sold out. So, you know, we got tickets kind of far away. And I'm like, well, it's a one-man show, so I'm sure the theater can't be that big.
Yeah.
And so we get in, and it's basically like stage here, and then there's seats on the stage, and then there's like
in
the
the round.
seats. Yeah. Well, there's seats here, and then like another like layer of seats as well. So it's like opera kind of two layer, like two
In the round proscenium.
yeah, two tiered, and then like also on the stage. And so I'm like, oh, we're going upstairs, and he just keeps walking, and then we walk onto the stage, and he's like, yeah, these were the only seats, and I'm like, we're on the stage. So we're literally on the stage, like our seats are on the stage, and I sit down, and then Daniel Radcliffe just walks out, and he's just like walking around, and I soon learn that this is an interactive show, and very interactive show,
Oh.
and so they start handing out cards, and so I'm like screaming, I'm like, oh my God, Sam, this is amazing, and he's like, yeah, like it's interactive, but like we might get a chance to be a part of the show, and I'm like, oh my God. And so he starts handing out cards, Daniel Radcliffe is like literally going like through the entire audience, upstairs in that entire audience.
The whole thing?
Yeah, handing out cards
He's
to some
handing out
people,
cards.
and also
to
another
just,
guy.
Like, some people.
Yeah, to some people, not to
Oh,
everyone.
Okay.
He'll
So he's
like
handing
talk
out-
and get a feel for like,
Yes.
do you want to be involved or not?
Oh,
Exactly.
and I would literally
Yes.
be like,
Well, so yeah, so this other guy's also handing out cards and stuff, and he goes to someone like near us, and then he goes to someone behind us, and I'm like, yeah, and then he like he's over, we're right here, and he's over here, and he kind of turns in our direction, and Sam and his girlfriend literally just start going like this to me, like pointing at me, and he like walks over, and he's like, I see you guys pointing at me. But your guys' energy seems pretty good. Like, I know you're pointing at her, but
oh, but what about
and they're like, no. Oh, like to me, like Sophia. And he's like, okay. And then he kind of turns to me and he's like, now this is a pretty long line. Like, can you project? Can you like read things well? Are you like good at reading? And I'm like, it's my whole job. And I'm like, oh my God. And so they give me this card, and it's 3 paragraphs. I can show you guys.
wow.
I have the card in my room. But it's 3 paragraphs. If you can zoom in, you can see it. So, oh wait, no, it's freaking, okay. Well, you can see it like this. Can you zoom in? Okay. Well, you can see how long it is. You can't really read it,
So
but you can see how long it is. So it's 3, and everyone else was getting like a couple, like a sentence or
Yeah.
like a couple words. So they were all mostly short. Mine was like the longest one. And that was just coincidence. And so I'm like, oh my God. And so then a couple minutes, like maybe 10 minutes later, Daniel Radcliffe himself comes up to me and is like, you're 654, which is the number on my card. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, thank you so much. Like, I know it's a long one. You're my hero. Like, and he shakes my hand. I'm like, ha. And no, but I'm so cool, guys. I'm chill. And so he shakes my hand. He's like,
look
you're like,
so
you're my
chill
hero.
right
I'm so
now.
chill. I'm so chill. And he's like, if you get it wrong, it'll be funny. If you get it right, I'll make sure everyone gives you a big cheer. And I'm like, thank you. And so he walks away, and then the girls in front of me are like, ah! And I'm like, ah! And so then the show starts. Everyone's been handed out, and the basic premise of the show is it's a one-man show where Daniel Radcliffe is playing a guy whose mom is depressed and has tried to take her own life. And when he's a little kid, he makes this list of brilliant things to try and cheer her up. So when it starts, it's like 1. So he then starts saying like, okay, number 1, someone in the audience who has the card number 1 goes like,
up and says
ice cream. Yeah. And then it goes to like number 2, and it's
wow.
like dancing with someone you love, stuff like that. And so throughout it's not, I had 654, but there wasn't 600, it just jumped around.
Yeah.
And so it's going throughout, and it's jumping throughout and stuff. And then it gets to, and it's truly a great show. I really loved it. And then it gets to 600, he goes 654, and I'm like, my heart is like, because I'm in front of it. I'm
You're
on Broadway. I'm on
That's
Broadway.
your Broadway debut right there.
That's what I said.
would be like,
I said that to everyone. I was like, it's my Broadway. I just had my Broadway debut.
I would have been like,
Yeah. So my heart is
deceased.
like literally like this. And I go to speak, and then this young girl, she had 1,654. And so she accidentally goes to speak. And then he's like, oh, I don't think we're quite at you. And she's like, I'm so sorry. And he's like, no, wipe that embarrassment off your face, which gives me a moment to be like,
oh,
and so then I start reading mine. And I had practiced it a couple times before.
of course.
And I had like kind of, I messed up a couple things and hadn't fully understood what it was saying. And then in that moment, I fully understand what it's saying. And I realized, oh, it's actually a funny line. And I like, truly, I did it perfectly. And everyone laughs, and I get a big cheer, and I'm like, and Sam and like his girlfriend are like, ah!
Yeah.
And I'm like, ah! And so I nailed it. And it keeps going. It's great. So awesome. And so after, Daniel Radcliffe says, like, we're not signing, like, I'll be at the stage door, but we're not signing any playbills or anything, because they had signed them and it was going to charity. Like,
They're
you could
raising
buy
money
them.
for
Yeah.
Broadway Cares.
Exactly. And so I go to the stage door with my little card that I had read from. And I wait, and he like comes out and he goes, he's going down the line. He gets to me, and I like have my card handed out, and he like grabs it and then like realizes. And then I have a video that Sam took where he's like, beautifully read, like, great job. And I'm like, and he's like, yeah. And he takes the card, and he's like, what's your name? And I'm like, Sophia. He's like, PH or F? And I'm like, PH. And he like signs it, to Sophia, love Daniel Radcliffe. And I'm like, so that's my story.
Wow.
That's
Truly,
so
like,
fun.
yeah. I can read you what I wrote.
Aw.
I'm not gonna do it as well as I did it in that moment. But so this
That's
is the line that I got. So you go 654.
easy.
I know.
That's so fun.
It was so great. So this is the line that I had that I read in front of the entire Broadway stage. The uncanny sensation of being on a train and absent-mindedly watching the world go by as you pull out of the station, only to realize it was the train next to yours that was moving. You're back in the station. We're always in the station, haven't moved at all. And for a disorienting moment, you fully comprehend the fallibility of the mind and realize our perception of reality is nothing but a flawed patchwork interpretation based on assumptions and prejudices, and we can never be truly certain of anything, which should be terrifying, but is actually strangely liberating and feels like the mind being able to see itself, yet came from a moment of his own failure. That's what I read in front of and I read it better than this.
And in the entire Broadway,
Truly, the entire still, like, everyone was, I was like,
they were like, "Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah.
Sophia from OK Storytime."
yeah. Yeah, and then everyone came up to me and were like, "Oh my god, you're famous." No.
Oh my god, it's that girl.
But yeah, so truly, like, incredible. Like, I was like, I told Sam
Yeah.
after, I was like, that
That's
was
so fun.
Oh, yeah, that
truly the
would've
best
been
gift that you could have ever given me.
Same. I would have been like,
Yeah.
hands down, I don't think anything else could beat this. This is probably
That's what I said.
it.
I was like, I don't think I can ever
Can
get
you
a better
ever
gift
reach
than
show
this.
my
again?
peak.
Yeah. And like, unless you somehow got me a role in a Broadway show.
Right,
but
yeah.
This is basically that.
Yeah. That's
So yeah,
crazy.
that was truly
It's
amazing.
so fun. Oh,
Yeah.
jealous.
Yeah. So
How
really
fun.
great weekend.
Broadway debut is so
Yeah.
fun.
I wish there was any recording of this.
Yeah,
but
but you-
unfortunately,
Yeah, you can't record.
you can't. We do have a wheel spin. Yes.
Oh, you
Yes. Also, he's really nice. A side note, very lovely guy. He is.
Oh yeah,
Very.
I'm sure he would
But he's lovely.
be. Yeah.
Harry Potter.
Yeah, he's tiny. Oh my god, I would have towered over him. Short?
Yeah.
How short is he?
Well, because you don't really, they
Huh?
often don't look for like tall actors. Yeah. All right. It's not like models. Woo! And this is for Amelia.
Round.
Woo!
Let's see
Woo!
what we gonna start out with, huh?
Woo! 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 Plus 10
Just 10
minutes.
minutes, and I'll get
Well,
that back up to 45
easy.
first, and then we'll do our,
Wow.
and then
You could just do an hour.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, put it to an hour.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Give him the hour.
Oh, it was 10 minutes. Sorry, not 15. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's
Guys,
good.
we're gonna be
Let's
so
not go crazy.
generous tonight.
Purple
This is the only
axolotl.
time.
Thank you for being a member for 16 months. Using my milestone to say, love your hair, Savannah. It's always awesome. That's so
Thank you. I got a lot of compliments on my hair today,
Um,
actually.
Someone said he's under 5'6". He's 5'5".
Yeah. Girl stream.
I'm waiting for Riley to answer one thing. and then we'll
Duchess
get
Cassandra says,
going.
I
For
am
real, you never know what you're gonna get up to when you hang with Sam. It's truly, like, there was a day where we went from, we went to a march, and then we went to the rock paper scissors contest, and then we went to a Pitbull speech party where we had to prepare speeches only using Pitbull lyrics. Like, truly, like, what an amalgamation of things that I did on
Not
this trip.
Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, and all of the speeches ended not
crazy.
in like no one prepared them together, but all of the speeches ended with "Dale." It's great,
With what?
and because he's Cuban. He
I just
always,
didn't hear
like,
what you said.
Dale,
Oh.
like dale.
What does that mean?
It means to. And what does it
Party?
mean? No, it's a verb. To like give. Dale.
Cowboy says, Cowbot
No,
says,
I
can
looked
you
up-
put that on your
To
resume?
go ahead, to do it. Come on. Okay. To do it, basically. Like, do
Okay,
it. Come
done.
on.
Just yeah.
Okay, he's not answering me. So who's reading?
Kyle Scott says,
am.
"Can you put that on your resume?" You can bet I'm gonna.
I'm reading.
Start
I feel like
and
that
show
can be
with
in a special skills fun facts.
yeah. Start and show with Daniel Radcliffe on Broadway. You can't even say I didn't.
You can say I didn't.
can't.
You can say I didn't.
Okay. Well, I guess we
Baby.
will start.
Let's do it.
Oh, okay. right. Alrighty then. Sorry, I'm sending.
Okay. Let's get ready.
ready.
3, 2, 1.
My family threatened. I'm in it. Help! I'm in the font. What do I do?
In the font. Get her out.
3,
Get me out of the font.
2, 1.
My family threatened to exclude me from Thanksgiving because I refused to peel potatoes.
You can't make me.
I, 35 female, got a late night phone call. Niece, 32 female. Your niece is.
Sometimes people have old nieces. Sometimes people have younger uncles.
I don't get it, but all right. Niece, 32 female, says, "Hey, OP, don't you want to do a favor?" I say, that depends. What is it?
This is me. Don't you want to like be super amazing and really cool?
And then to me, I'm like, yes, I do.
I do this to
I need
Christian all the
praise.
time. Like, you'd be so cool, and he's like, "What do you want?" I'm like,
What do you want?
"Yo."
That was my roommate in college.
Yeah.
She'd be like, "Don't you think it would be comfier with the lights off?" And I'm like, "Do you want me to turn the lights off? Like, just say you want the lights off. Like, why?"
No, boring. Boring.
Boring. Get people to do it for you. She goes on to say, "Granny, my mom, says you peel all the sweet potatoes for her, so I'll bring them and you peel them, and then I'll take them to her." This girl's 32, by the way.
Granny says you'll take all the sweet potatoes. Okay.
I said in the most deadpan tone, "Excuse me? You know what? I'm hanging up now." Oh.
Yeah.
Niece replied, "I will remember that. You have to eat too, don't you? I guess you don't want any food for Thanksgiving."
This is
Didn't
really
care.
intense.
Hung up.
This is really intense. You know, you don't even have to peel them.
Yeah, that's true. You don't have to. I usually don't.
I don't.
Didn't care. Hung up. By the way, this comes from the only Kirby 90210. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And we are here to give some good advice, but in a goofy little manner. Because we're little old goofballs, eh?
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Not everything we say here is legit. But I would love to know what you would say down in the comments, and you make it legit.
Please.
Hear that?
Please.
As OP says, this morning, niece still showed up with a couple bags of sweet potatoes, giving me the dirtiest side eye and sneer while she barged past me and took the potatoes to Sis's room. She made a point of speaking loudly into her cell phone as she walked through the house. "No, I told her she's not getting any food, and I meant it," as she barged out. Sis is the type. Ooh, that's kind of hard. Sis is the type to have all her phone calls on speaker, so I got to hear them having a brief trash talking session about me not peeling those potatoes.
So weird.
That's cool. Niece is swearing on everything that I am excluded from Thanksgiving dinner. For reference, my mom has rheumatoid arthritis and is gradually losing strength in her hands. She's older and peels potatoes the old-fashioned way with a knife.
Some people do that.
Why did my mom comment too legit
Too
to quit?
legit to quit.
What does
That's
that
legitness.
mean? What does that mean?
It means she's too legit to quit.
Those potatoes are legit.
Potatoes are legitness.
She's older and peels potatoes the old-fashioned way with a knife, as if her hands are cutting boards, and does not use any kitchen gadgets for the most part. But niece is talking about making a trip all the way from her house, stopping at a grocery store along the way, then coming here where I am living with sis, 50 female, her mother, to drop off sacks of potatoes for me to peel. Then she would take the peeled potatoes to my mom's house, 68 female. Niece lives far enough away where that trip could easily be 30 to 45 minutes one way. From Sis to Mom's house is probably another 20-minute drive. Sis is disabled and moves slowly herself, which is why I'm here helping her as her home care aide.
And she's trash talking you? Seems not smart. Also, I fully don't understand why anyone would buy potatoes and then travel 40 minutes for someone else to peel them. That seems like so much more work than just either peeling them yourself, or if you wanted someone else to peel them, like, you know, you can usually, unless this was from a while ago, you can usually deliver potatoes, or that person would pick them up. This is so strange.
I don't know. I kind of find peeling potatoes relaxing.
Exactly. Why can't she
like
just
it.
she'd rather drive 40 minutes to drop off the potatoes rather than just peeling them herself.
Yeah. And also, you don't even gotta peel them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
At the end of the day, you don't even have to.
She can barely do any cooking for herself. So
Clearly.
I'm guessing these
Clearly.
So I'm guessing those potatoes will just sit in her room untouched for the next while, because I already told them I'm not peeling them. Not to mention my nephew, 15 male, lives with my mom, and my mom's house is literally right down the street from an Aldi's. So to me, it makes not one lick of sense why someone would have me peel potatoes all the way across town just to carry them to someone else's house.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah. I don't get it.
Also, if none of you want to peel these potatoes, don't have potatoes. Or
Quite
like you can
simply.
also order like stuff that's
Yeah.
already
You
pre-made.
can also just order like a potato, like mashed potato thing.
This is so weird.
I just feel like there's like a lot of nonsense for no reason.
Yeah.
I'm also that family member you never asked to do any holiday prep, and I won't do it for various reasons. I'll show up to a family function with some kind of contribution if it's required, like one food dish or cases of soda or something, but trying to get me into the group cooking sessions is a no. I get complaints about this each and every year. They're all upset at me and vowing I am excluded from Thanksgiving dinner. I haven't reacted to any of the nonsense. There are some comments. I mean,
Also, Betty, unfortunately, it's not unnecessary. We do get censored. Our videos get taken down if we don't censor.
yeah, then we get a
Unfortunately.
strike.
And then you don't get to see us at all.
That's true.
Yeah. And then we
true.
we get taken off completely. So that is why we censor. It is necessary. It is very annoying. We hate it as much as you do.
Yeah.
Trust us.
I don't want to be cringe, but I gotta be cringe.
But what were you saying?
No other Reddit cast.
If
Censor
you
that
want to
too.
answer that one too,
Um,
it's actually the platform you're on and Facebook.
yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of other people either do censor that much, or it's like an amalgamation of things. They either do censor that much, or just don't get get stuff taken down. Don't get monetized for those, or have a big enough platform that they don't really need the monetization for that. But we're always working for better replacement terms. That is
if you got
open.
some,
Open
let
to
us know.
suggestions.
If you have better stuff, I also don't use the front airbags one. I don't like that
Yeah.
one.
Women in this, all three of us in
Um,
this room do not like.
Yeah,
that
we
one.
don't use that one, and we've also nixed that from ours. So if there's other ones, and you're also seeing old videos, so stuff we've replaced. But if you ever have any suggestions for replacement terms, please let us know, because we are constantly replacing our own little Bible.
Say milk jugs.
That is a worse replacement. I don't think Betty would like that
Terrible
one.
replacement.
I kind of like that one.
Yeah, Betty. Yeah, we're always looking for feedback. So I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But we're gonna
And-
get into
Last thing,
Yeah.
come hang in our Discord.
yeah, come in, and then you can also let us know if you have any feedback there. We're always open to it.
It's true.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't say breasts, we can't say boobs. It does get taken down. I tend to just say chest. That's what I
Oh, yeah, some people say chesticles.
air on.
Oh, I hate that one too.
That one's terrible.
Chesticles.
I hate that. But yeah, so We're always looking for new stuff. We try.
Jugs.
Yeah.
Jugs is so good.
Yeah.
Just call them Jugs.
Yeah. I am on the side of chest. But we're gonna keep going into this story. Just a little information sesh.
Now I'm gonna read some comments. Comment number 1. Sounds like she's doing all the running around and just asked for your help for the food you're going to eat for Thanksgiving. You don't sound very thankful.
Honestly, I was gonna say this. It really does feel like OP's a little ungrateful.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm going to a Thanksgiving event, I am hands-on, you know? I'm saying, if I'm not hosting it, I'm saying, what do you need help with? Is there anything I can bring? What do you need me to do? And if the niece is doing nothing and she's just saying, I want you to do the job that I was given, different story. But if you're also not really contributing,
Yeah,
Not
she's
a great
like, oh,
look.
I'll bring, these or the other thing. And it's like, well, are you actually? 'Cause
yeah.
I don't
Are
know.
you just
like,
bringing drinks when
yeah,
everyone
she's
else
like,
is
I'll
making a meal?
bring, what's required of me.
Yeah. I don't
Okay,
know.
cool.
I think that's if it's your family, you have to be a little bit more.
Also,
Invested.
Hello, my wise Van Campanino, Stella, UV, Lucy, Avery. I see you. Reply. Oh, there is a reply. In the time it took for the niece to drive the potatoes there and back, she could have peeled 10 bags of potatoes herself. The niece is a brat and just looking for an excuse to exclude OP. OP responds, it just didn't make sense to be all the way across town to peel potatoes when there are other people in Mom's house who can do it there. Mom gets visited frequently, and a group of the women will usually gather at her house to do a lot of the cooking since she has a barbecue grill. There's a reply. Sounds like excuses to not help from someone who is entitled. OP responds, I actually do plenty for my family. I just found this particular instance and the reaction to it bizarre.
Yeah, OP is also helping her sister, like a full-time carer. So, good point.
Yeah.
Tricky.
Comment number 2. It wouldn't take long, especially when you will eat all the food that is made. Even more so when you don't help collectively cook with everyone else. Granted, she could have asked more politely, but you didn't need to react the way you did either. Suck it up for less than 60 minutes. Or just make other plans every year would be my best suggestion. OP says, I don't attend most of the family get-togethers due to not liking large crowds and a lot of noise. I also don't usually attend Thanksgiving for the same reason. Usually I just get a plate sent home, and most of the time the food isn't for me specifically. It's what my sister loads up on and gets brought back with her.
That is weird. If they're expecting you to peel potatoes and you're not even going to be there, that would be strange.
Yeah.
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 I thought you were going to say something, but then you didn't.
No, I mean, like, it is strange, though. Like, if we're, like, expecting you to contribute, even though you're not even going to be there.
Yeah. It's like you're
But,
not
like,
a
maybe
caterer.
she planned on being there?
Could be. It could be like she said she would come and then, maybe doesn't stay long or...
Yeah. No
I
idea.
don't know.
She never eats it, so I eat some of it. Or sometimes I'll offer to pay for a plate or send my contribution to the meal. Like, if all I want are some barbecued rib tips, that means I have to send a whole 10-pound case, roughly $20-ish, just to get 2 out of the entire box. Oh, there's an edit. I will also add that I do not have any sort of transportation. I don't own any vehicle and can't drive, in case anyone is wondering. I'm guessing the potatoes thing was her trying to take over running the holiday prep and trying to force me to get involved in some way. The only other thing that crosses my mind is that Mom is trying to work around her arthritis, but having potatoes peeled all the way across town is a stretch. And there's an update 3 days later.
I don't know what you want. Just buy them. If no one wants to peel it, just go out and buy it. You can go to Costco or some other place and get some sweet potatoes already peeled and mashed. And then we don't have an issue.
Yeah. I don't know. It just seems like they're kind of forcing you to do this, but also, like, I understand that they're like, well, she eats, so I want them to, like, I want her to contribute.
Yeah.
Which I get it, but if, like, that's, like, a boundary of yours or, like, something like, there has to be a reason that you don't want to, like, help with the
Yeah.
prep. Probably because, like, the kitchen's crowded. You don't like to be around, you know, a noisy place with all these people around. Like, it's just, you know, it's like, okay, I just don't really feel comfortable with this. That's, you know, then they're just like being a-holes about it.
Agreed.
But I don't really know the full context, I think.
We
Just
really don't.
as a Slavic woman, I think you might.
At the end of the day, that's all we can
At
say.
the end of the day, I'm just Slavic.
Angelica says, as a woman who also stopped peeling due to that, rustic mashed potatoes works, and this is BS. I personally never peel my potatoes when I'm making mashed potatoes, and I think personally they taste better with a little bit of that peel in there.
The skin.
I think generally people like to over whip their mashed potatoes, and it's too pure. And I want a little rusticness. I want a little roughness in my mashed potatoes.
Why?
So
How is she gonna get there?
I don't
Like
know.
in the first place, was
Hope it
Denise
doesn't
gonna
have
pick her up?
car.
Or-
I don't know what is going on with Thanksgiving.
Well, there is an update.
Oh boy.
3 days later. Well, Thanksgiving went off without any hiccups. And yes, I was given Thanksgiving food.
All right.
Okay. By the way, I would like some food.
You can feed us.
We'll give you.
By the
Oh,
way.
we'll feed you stories. Yeah.
Nice. That was good. That was good.
Yeah.
By the way, we will feed you full stories with episodes just like this. Get a Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and just search up OK Storytime. And we are there to feed your imagination, your creativity, your boredom, feed your entertainment ligaments.
Your entertainment ligaments.
That's pretty good.
It's true. It's true.
Someone write that down. That's pretty good.
Someone write that down.
Someone write that down.
Someone write that down.
Someone write. And it's written.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right. I'm just gonna get right into it.
Please.
My suspicions turned out to be true. My niece, the one who declared I was to be excluded to the rest of the family, had been trying to take over delegating who did what for the holiday preparations.
This is just TikTok. Don't worry.
I
They,
didn't
like,
really
make
react to
themselves
her.
known. Oh, they just like to make themselves known when like the timer's going off.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't really react to her attempts at starting drama over the potatoes thing. To me, it's just food, and since Sis decided not to go this year with her pain being too bad, we were going to make a small dinner for just us anyway.
So what's the deal with the potatoes?
Yeah, so the whole thing just makes no sense and was for no reason at all.
Why?
Unbeknownst to me at the time, some folks in the family gave Niece a talking to and made her calm down.
Okay.
Sis volunteered to peel the potatoes anyway, so they sat in the fridge inside Ziploc bags for 2 days and luckily didn't oxidize. The holiday came and went, and the rest of the family had a great time, while me and Sis had a quiet day at home. Niece brought holiday leftovers around 11 p.m. on her way home, and we exchanged pleasantries, so I guess I didn't ruin anything after all.
Yeah, this was all just some big hullabaloo for no reason. Stop making hullabaloos.
So what was the point of all of this?
There was no point. 0 point.
Right. So we read a useless freaking story.
Yeah.
Awesome.
The niece made a freaking. She threw a fit over zero
freaking
issues.
potatoes.
But that's the end of that story, folks, and we got another one coming right up.
Yeah, we do.
Yabba dabba doo. Sam, thank you for the $10. Happy to catch you live. Finally can give a bit back for all the great videos. Thank you so much, Sam. Appreciate it.
I missed it.
Appreciate it. All right. But we got another story, and we're gonna get into it.
We're gonna do a switcheroo
Ooh.
so that you can go record an ad.
Oh, me.
Oh. Switchy switch.
Should have done that in that little break that we had.
Nope.
Well, we're doing
All
it
right.
now.
I'll be back later. Adios.
Here we is.
And Jumba John, thank you for the 30 coins.
Jumba John sent
Jumba
Rose.
John.
Ooh.
Yes. What's up, gang?
Can you fix? Oh, just kidding.
Carly is freaking on it.
Carly is on it.
Dude,
That's crazy.
Carly as I was talking about how good Carly was doing today. Oh
messed
yeah, we'll have
up.
to fix that.
Yeah.
You got it. As I was talking about how great Carly was doing today, stream messed up. So
Everything broke.
that was so funny because everything like
Yeah.
Savannah froze, everything else froze. But we added some time. We added 30 minutes and a couple of minutes extra. Thank you guys for staying around. But we have a wheel spin from Anonymous.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, what did Anonymous say? I don't even know what she said. We'll get that. Carly's busy right now, but we'll get that in a second. But Anonymous, if you want to put in the chat what you said, that would save Carly some help because she's doing a million things right now. But all right, here we go. Yes, we're back.
And our wide is too hot.
Awesome.
So that's
It's all good.
Oh my!
We can fix it. We can fix this, guys. Teamwork.
This is
It's teamwork,
Tech
everyone.
Trouble Tuesday.
All right, you want to spin it or you want me to spin it?
I'm gonna spin.
All right, go for it. Make a new wheel. People keep breaking it. All right.
Yeah, baby. Let's
Here we go. It's
I
for
hope
Anonymous.
it's Plinko. I love Plinko. It is
Ooh.
1.5 for
45
5
for 5
minutes.
minutes.
Okay. Don't go too crazy, if you don't mind.
We're gonna see if this works.
We're gonna see what you guys do. Awesome.
And I'm trying to find that from you, Anonymous.
And you know how to fix the view count thing, Carly?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Whoa. Can you stream a studio exorcism?
That's what I said, guys.
That's crazy.
Okay.
It's
Studio
not
exorcism?
that bad. They think there was a ghost in here.
Oh yeah,
There's a ghost
yeah,
attached to
yesterday.
Keon. Okay.
Yeah, yesterday it knocked on the door 3 times, and we were like, "Hello."
Anonymous
That's
said, Sophia, congrats on your Broadway debut. Savannah, lovely as always. Carly,
Aw.
package coming soon. And I may or may not still be weepy and in love with Oliver.
Aww.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Oliver?
Oliver is the main character in Maybe Happy Endings.
Oh.
Anonymous watched it this weekend and oh my god, it's gut wrenching.
Seems that every time I talk about someone behind the computer, every time on this stream, it cuts off. So I don't think the universe wants me to comment on this certain person that is doing work for us. So I'm going to ignore that her presence is here so we can just see if the stream will go. You can talk to her, and I'll probably talk to you to her, but I can't talk to her.
All right, I'll do that. I'll be the mediator here.
Thank you, thank you. Can you tell her that I'm ready for a story?
He's ready for a story whenever you're ready.
Great, great, great.
What she said?
You can tell him I said great, great, great.
She said great, great, great.
Okay, great. All right.
Great, great.
Okay, great, great.
And you can tell him that we're pretty much ready.
She
If
said
he's
we're
got
pretty
the
much
story up.
ready.
Okay, cool. Could you tell them to say that funny thing that she saw earlier while we were waiting?
Could you say that funny thing that you saw earlier while we were waiting?
What did I ask him what I saw?
What did she say?
Oh, it was like someone was like commented that I was on my hands and knees fixing the stream.
yeah,
someone
yeah,
was.
Yeah, I was saying it shocked me that someone was like, oh my god, Riley must be on his hands and knees right now. And then I realized that it was Savannah commenting from the couch.
What'd she say?
Oh, she said that.
It's a fine. I don't need to know. All right, let's get after
Guys,
this.
I think Keon's ghost is mad at me.
Aww.
Okay. Let me make sure you look.
I'm ready. I have my
good.
board.
Oh, this could be interesting. We're gonna see if this works. Oh, and I will restart the 1.5 for 5 as well, guys.
Let's do it.
yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Woo.
3, 2, 1.
My niece screamed through my cousin's wedding.
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
Oh man, someone gave me the wrong story.
No, you had it.
Oh, I got the right story.
No, that's the right story. This was the one
Is
that she
I
just put
just
up was
clicked
the
the
one that
wrong
I
thing.
just read.
Oh, no worries, no
Yeah,
worries.
yeah.
We had a million things to do.
3, 2, 1.
My niece screamed through my cousin's wedding, so I made sure she's not invited to mine.
Ugh, but I love screaming.
Hello, I'm having a destination wedding and getting married. Oh, we're good, we're good. Wait, what'd you say? You like weddings?
I said I love screaming.
You do like, well, you do scream daily here.
I love screaming.
Hello, I'm
Hey.
having a destination wedding and
Oh.
getting married in Vienna?
Yeah.
Wow.
Vienna.
Getting married in Vienna, Austria. The wedding is small, 50 people, and child-free. Don't you even think about bringing that kid around here. We'll put him to work. I've already spoke to everyone who will be invited who have children, and they have all confirmed they are coming and leaving their kids at home. The problem is my brother and her sister-in-law. And by the way, this comes from Slow Specific 4700. You know where to post your favorite story. And if you have one, my name's Riley.
My name's Savannah.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to be goofy, and you're here to comment down below your experiences. So, real quick poll. Are you having a child-free wedding? Go. Yes or no?
No, I like kids.
Carly.
No, probably not.
Me, no. Half of my family are basically kids. So,
Yeah.
That would mean, are you kidding? My niece and nephew will not come. No, they're coming.
Yeah.
I don't
have
care.
so many little cousins.
Yeah.
guys,
As a Slavic woman, I love children.
guys, let me know if you are going to have kids at your wedding, if you haven't had one, or if you did. And Anonymous, for the $50, she says, for the Exorcist Fund. There we go. There we go.
Wait, that's really funny.
Nina, you want a child-free wedding? You better get married soon, because I might have a kid, and then I'm going to have to bring it with me.
Would you be offended if like someone said you can't bring your kid to this wedding?
Yes.
Really?
My niece will be 5 when the wedding takes place, and they have said they refuse to leave her for a week, let alone a few days. My sister-in-law refuses to let anyone but my mom babysit. She doesn't trust anyone and refuses to go away without her. They have never spent time as a couple without her. I don't care. That's her personal choice, which is also a personal concern. That makes sense.
Sure.
Oh, wow. We have some conflicting views here. When I told them they would have to find accommodations for my niece during the wedding, my sister-in-law freaked out. People that have been to Austria, how are the caretakers there? Would love to know.
I feel like they would be I feel like caretaking is kind of universal.
Really? What? No. Maternal, yes. Caretaking though, dude. If my mom took care of you as a kid, you're probably gonna be making biscuits and bacon. But like,
I
if
don't know
you
what that
were
means.
taking care of someone from Austria, I don't know what someone in Austria would like
Well-
do to keep you busy.
Yeah, but this is for what? One night?
Yeah, for an evening.
It's
What is
not
this-
going to change your entire personality based on this one night.
But I would like to know what the vibe is. Are they mean? Like I am thinking, and I will be a little, I'll be on this one. If someone from Russia was watching my kid's probably gonna come back and be speaking all mean to me.
No, they wouldn't.
I don't know. I'm just thinking,
So
Dagestan.
you're saying, like,
if I leave my kid in Dagestan for like 3 days, bro,
Dagestan.
they're gonna be come back
If
a
I
different
left
kid.
my child in your care, are they going to come back a farmer?
I don't really farm day to day. They'll come
They're
back a
gonna know how to
baller
cut
though,
wood.
Come back a baller.
and know how to cut wood. That's right.
Oh,
They'll
you
be
cut
trained
wood.
up in the sawmill.
They will.
Oh, yeah, the sawmill.
They'll know how to trim timber.
Don't know how to trim some Tim.
Burr.
Burr.
All right. Anyways, said my niece was coming. No matter what, she's gonna be there. Said she's not invited to the ceremony, the reception, and I won't have her around the wedding party at the hotel that we are paying for. Guests are only paying their plane tickets the day of and the day of. So if she brings her, they would have to find another hotel or at the very least a sitter there for the night of. Which again, she freaked out and said no, and how my mom could babysit. No, but not a random person. For context, they refused to let. For context, okay, so real quick, I am kind of like, can she come for the reception? She can skip the wedding, the niece.
Well, I would say. Well, how old is the niece?
5.
5?
Got that
Okay,
down?
so she can Now I do. So she can kind of understand and know, has she ever been to church? I'm guessing maybe
Can she sit through?
she sit through it? Because I would say bring her to the wedding, but don't bring her to the reception because there's gonna be people, drinking everything. Why,
Yeah.
and you don't want a 5-year-old running around and someone trips over them or whatever.
Cake comes down.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Wedding
and then
rip, wedding dress ripped.
My
yeah,
little cousin went right up and stuck his finger right in the cake and ate it
which
That's
is
a
cute.
baller move right there.
before they cut the cake.
I would do that now.
I think that if they don't want kids there, they don't need to have kids there.
Yeah, they don't need to. Also, Cowbot, to answer your question, I already pee outdoors, so
Oh my god, I'm surrounded by them.
I
The
love
outdoor
the world is my
peers.
oyster. That's my motto.
Hell yeah.
I love oysters.
And now we have 2 things in common, Savannah.
What's the first
thing?
one?
CrossFit.
Oh, cross.
Actually, that doesn't even count because you don't even know your PRs in CrossFit. What was your PR squat? Go. Exactly. What was
I
your
don't know,
PR deadlift?
No, my snatch was 175, I think.
You just did a clean movement.
This is snatch.
Snatch. Clean.
Yeah. No, it was snatch.
Oh, dang.
Up,
115?
No, I think 75.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Fair,
It
fair.
was so long ago. I
Cruel
used to have
love.
my PRs written down.
No, she can't sit through it. She screamed through the last one. Listen. Okay, we didn't even get to that part yet. Kuro love. That was in the title. You listen. We don't have all the context. Coming after you. She also says, I didn't behave like that at 5. I've got whooped. Yeah, true. Grace McKinney says, wait, how old is she during the sister's wedding that she screamed? If she's much older now, then the title doesn't really matter much. However, your wedding rules do.
Yeah.
We are going to get into the behavioral context of this child right now.
Let's
The
hear
way.
it.
The way.
So for context, they refuse to set boundaries with my niece. Gentle parenting. They allow her to do whatever, whenever she wants. She screams constantly because she doesn't get her way at my cousin. Oh, she screams constantly because she doesn't get her way. And at my cousin's wedding, she was very disruptive. And at my cousin's wedding, she was very disruptive and even stood in front of the groomsmen during their speeches and interrupted, my brother and sister-in-law did nothing.
Okay, yeah. So I would not be inviting her.
I refused to deal with her at any point during our very expensive day that we are paying for. Since they refused to compromise or be reasonable, I told them, well, then just don't come. My parents and they are now calling me unreasonable and said I should make an exception for my niece, which isn't going to happen. So now everyone is calling me the a-hole. So, Reddit, am I the a-hole for telling them to stay home and not to come if they can't come without my niece? It feels like you made this rule just because of your niece.
Yeah. and it's, it's a legit concern. This is your day. You don't want like a little kid like ruining it. And it seems like the parents don't do anything about it. So like, yeah, I don't want your kid coming if they're going to be a brat. Sorry, my day. God forbid I get one freaking day.
Goodness. Can't have a day. Nah, we're not. Can't do it, niece. You're going to have to, unless we like.
What?
No, that'd be cruel. I remember we looked up recently like a scream cone where you can have a cone and you can scream in it and it like wraps around your face.
I'd love that.
Yeah. Yeah.
They do that for singing too. It's like a belt box, I think it's called.
That's exactly yes. Yes.
Belt box.
Belt
we
box.
could strap that on her.
Guys, my belt is crazy.
Oh, I thought it was like
Nope,
waist
not
bound.
around your
No,
waist.
belt, like when you're singing, you belt.
My belt is crazy.
So we put that on her. She sits in the very far back at everything we do.
She's like, bah!
And we give her an iPad,
Oh, God.
like Cocomelon times 2, and then we're good. Just for an evening.
I mean, yeah. Just for an evening, honestly, But the thing is, I feel like she's going to be the kind that's like, that's not enough. I need to be, annoying to everyone or
Yeah.
whatever. So
Oh,
I feel like,
lovely.
even if you give her everything she wants, she's still going to complain. Because it seems like her parents just let her get away with anything, so.
Wow, imagine kids wearing cones. Yeah, I know. They are pick-me parents and want their child to have all the attention, Sofa King says. Yeah.
You're crotch goblins.
As a mom myself, parent your crotch goblins.
like crotchers.
There we go. Relevant comments. I don't know. Generally, I'm very pro-child-free weddings, but asking people with young kids to travel abroad without asking them is a huge ask. What do you mean asking them? They're starting the conversation. It is also not weird your brother-in-law and sister-in-law don't have anyone else besides your mom to keep her that long. Care like that is very limited. It honestly sounds like you're both being unreasonable, to be honest. It's reasonable to say there are responsibilities for care. It's somewhat reasonable, a stretch, but given your description of her, understandable, you don't want her around the wedding party. It's unreasonable to say they have to get a babysitter in another hotel. Everyone sucks here, as you all sound like you are too far on your own side. Opie says, she has options, like her mom, her brother, and his wife, the godfather to my niece, and her own sister. She just refuses to leave her with any of them. I also feel like since I am paying for their room, I should be allowed to say no kids. I told her she can pay the room at $1,000 a night and we find a babysitter there, and she said no. So then I said find another hotel. I don't know if that changes your opinions. I'm guessing we have 6 to 8 months before this wedding's happening too.
I just think that they said no. And she's disruptive. I would understand if, like, she's like the perfect little angel and, like, they just, like, don't want her there and whatever. Like I would be, I was like, what is that noise? That's your thing. Sorry. It was.
Lock in.
I would think that, like, if she were the perfect angel, perfect child, whatever, then yeah, you come.
No problem.
But it's just the fact that you have a past of doing this at other weddings, and then your parents not doing anything about it, and then me having to, like, ruin my day and, like, have to deal with
Come on.
all this crap. Like, it's just, I don't want to. Like, the whole reason I don't want kids there is so I can make things easy.
Listen, kid, if you don't get your act straight now, you're probably not going to have a job in 20 years. This will go on your job record. It's going to be really hard to find something.
This is what she looks like to me.
That looks
Look.
just like you.
And it says scream. It does not look like me.
You literally have the same hair. You just forgot to add bangs to her.
Yeah.
There's a
She
bug in
doesn't
your
have
bangs.
bangs. I know. This bug. Back off.
There you go. You got it.
Ew.
Comment number 2. Not the a-hole about the wedding, but I don't get why you don't want her at the hotel. Sister-in-law can stay with her during the ceremony. Opie says, we know them enough to know they will be going back and forth the entire time, and worse, they will make my mom take care of her, like they do anytime and every time we are all together. My mom will not enjoy the wedding, and she can't say no to them, so I don't want her around. They will also try and sneak her into the wedding. So since they don't respect boundaries, it's a no for me. I mean, I'm looking at this. Yeah. Commenter 3 says, I think it's a big ask for someone to watch your kid for a week while you were out of the country, especially if she's a handful. Truthfully, I would feel insulted that you didn't want my child at the same hotel. That being said, they shouldn't insist that she's coming if you said no kids. If they can't make arrangements for someone to be with your niece at home or at the wedding, then they shouldn't attend. Opie says, I told them if they pay for the room, we'd find a sitter for the wedding, day of and night of. She still refused. In other words, she wants my own mother to take care of my niece like always. They might even try and sneak her into the wedding. They don't respect boundaries. I would rather she not be there. They can also come for 2 days instead of a week. So we got options here. Oh, and then commenter 4 says, so why don't they bring one of her sisters or her mom to have them babysit? Opie says they can't afford it. It's an extra plane ticket for them. We are taking care of all costs other than the flights. Okay.
So then why bring your daughter? You're going to have to pay for her flight. Just don't bring your daughter.
I love that this... Oh, wow. We're getting a lot of questions right now. I love that this 5-year-old could ruin your wedding.
Literally. Honestly, though, how cool. If I was a 5-year-old and I ruined a wedding, I'd be like, well, everyone would hate me, but, like, fun to say.
Well, you don't have to be 5 for us to hate you. And these parents suck.
Oh, what? Riley has been quipping all day with me. I don't know what it is.
I don't know either. I'm working on it. Ultraviolet says, I would have a child-free wedding. I wouldn't have a child-free wedding, but I will not have an unruly kids at my special day.
Agreed.
Guys, put some, like, solutions in the chat. We got to hire a bodyguard for when the niece sneaks in.
It's Vienna.
You have to leave. Go.
My mommy's in there.
I don't care.
But
Is it-
I want cake.
Yeah.
Well, I hate you.
Wow.
And then punt.
All right, another question from a commenter. Question. Do you like your sister-in-law in general? If not, that could be factoring into your stance. Oh. I'm going to say she says no. Opie says, we're not actually close. She's been in my life.
We are actually.
We are.
I'm just making words up. Opie says, we are actually close. She's been in my life for over 20 years. I love my brother too. We also see each other every other week. So they're pretty close. But she didn't answer if she liked her though.
Guess we'll never know.
Does sister-in-law allow any members of her family to babysit? If not, why? Opie says yes. Her sister and her brother on several occasions when she's desperate. Opie says on room accommodations for the wedding, we are paying the room accommodations for 2 people per room. Simple rooms with queen beds for everyone. It's not unreasonable to say if they need a bigger room, then they can foot the bill, as it was not in our original plans. And it doesn't change the fact that my niece will be there and someone will have to watch her. And my sister-in-law dons a way to include... Will don? And my sister-in-law will dons a way to include her in everything and bring her to the wedding. She does this all the time, saying her daughter should never miss out. So I told them not to come. Update 3 days later. Thoughts? What are we thinking? The 5-year-old gets her act straight. She changed, turned a new leaf.
No, the 5-year-old is a 5-year-old. She's not going to change. This is adult time, and I believe that they, be like, listen, I want you to come, but I don't want you to bring your child. So if you can't not bring your child, then you can't come. I'm sorry, I don't want to do that. I want you to be there. I want to do this. I'm paying for all of this. I want you to be there, but like, it doesn't feel like you're respecting me when I'm telling you this is what I want, and you're just disregarding and saying no. Like, it's my day.
Good point. Some good
Thanks.
stuff there.
Thank you.
Wow. What do you think the 5-year-old changed her ways, Carly?
No, not at all. And if you want a child for your wedding, don't change your mind.
Savannah, did you ever get to hear of the story of 2 crotch goblins that came to a wedding and destroyed it? They smeared chocolate all over the bride's dress and I think broke the cake.
No, I have not heard that story. But I would be going off if that happened. If I was a 5-year-old, how fun. But
Yeah.
if I was the bride, I'd be like, they would be like thrown, I think.
Yeah. They really would. Anonymous says
They would be going through the air.
OP is offering solutions and the parents are going, no, la la la, can't hear you.
Yeah,
Literally.
the only other solution that I could think of was like if they really want her in the hotel that much, then you'd be like, okay, but I'm hiring the person to watch them, and it's not gonna be my mom because my mom's gonna be at my wedding.
Yeah. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
OP says 3 days later. So we had our usual Sunday family dinner with my parents, my fiance, my brother, sister-in-law, and evil niece.
You.
My
Evil
sister.
niece.
That's her new name. I'm adding evil.
Evil niece.
My sister-in-law finally said to me and my mom that they won't be able to attend due to financial reasons, to which I said, I completely understand, and they will be missed, but no hard feelings. My mom then tried to get me to have the wedding near home, to which I said no. It's Vienna, Mom. It's my dream. But then my brother comes upstairs to tell us he's going to Portugal to play golf in October with my dad and some friends, no wife or daughter, and that it's been decided today. For context, my wedding is in June.
Oh, okay.
What?
Well,
I
then
don't
that's
understand
just
these
stupid
people.
at that point. Be better
Yeah.
about your fake excuse.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Don't say
That
money
was dumb.
reasons and then be like,
Oh my
but we're gonna go to Portugal.
god. Well
Hate
then.
them. These people suck.
So you just lied to my face. I wonder where the niece gets it from. Evil. All this after my niece played soccer in the house against glass doors.
Wow.
Threw a screaming fit when told to stop. Threw a soccer cone at my fiance's head 3 times before my brother finally intervened. And we spent the entire supper hearing my niece bang plates, scream at everyone for attention, sing at the top of her head, and everyone constantly stopping to give her attention. As much as I think they are being selfish by going on to one trip, but not to my wedding, and how they are doing this because my niece isn't invited, I am somehow relieved that they won't be there.
No, literally. She's evil. Literally the worst. Hate her.
Oh, wow. We got a, and that was in a story, but we got a downvoted commenter. You're one of those people you're one of those people that they are ever happy? Never happy?
They are never happy.
Go back.
You're one of those people that are never happy. You don't want them at your wedding. Now that they are not coming, you still find a way to be heard about them going somewhere else. How selfish and self-centered can you be? Opie says, LOL, I never said I was upset that they're not coming. I simply said they could have just said no instead of giving me a ridiculous excuses. And then the hypocrisy in announcing his solo trip when they refuse to do that for us. But all in all, it's much better that they not come at this point. And by the way, you can come whenever you want on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime and come along with us. That's the end of that story of the evil niece. There's no more. I'm done with it. I don't want to read anymore.
I'm done with it. This niece is horrid.
Do you guys have nieces or nephews or cousins like this?
Oh. No, not like this, no. Mine are... I do.
Yeah.
No, my niece and nephew are perfect. They're 2 and almost 1. It's Mateo and Lena.
Oh, that's cute. Those are good names.
I call him Boo Boo.
I do have a cousin that's a little...
Too much?
Get a little out of hand. But yeah.
I don't have siblings, so I don't have nieces or nephews.
You don't have cousins?
No, I have a lot of cousins.
How are they?
They're chill.
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 Yeah, the one that ate the icing off the cake was funny more than anything.
Oh, he's just a goofy goober. Chill guy.
I think he was being egged on by my uncle, so we don't really
Can't really blame him.
get mad at him.
Don't know the scenario. All right, let's give Miss Savannah Banana a little breaky poo.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you done with yours? Okay, cool. Hop in there. Somebody hop in.
Bye, guys. I'm gonna go eat.
Go get some greens. Colleague's done with the computer. I fixed the problem. One down there.
Keon says, "Which problem?" He didn't even see it crash like 3 more times when he went on break.
It did crash 3 times, but I fixed it. Oh, Holly Frazier, your kid is 3 and loves me and OK Storytime. Let's go.
Let's go.
My freaking man. No, the brother came up and announced that on purpose, so it's known that they were choosing not to go to her wedding. Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, it was the brother. Yeah.
I'm autistic too, but Dad didn't play. He had a leather. All right.
Oh, okay.
Well then.
Is
Sweet. But yeah, so there was something that was connected that was causing problems, so I disconnected it.
What was
but then
connected?
we disconnected.
It was
so
a hard
much.
drive.
We had to reconnect.
Yeah, it took a little bit, but we figured it out.
Interesting.
Riley
Okay.
was in fact climbing
to know.
under the desk.
I did have to climb under the desk.
He was sitting under the desk for a second.
I'm so tiny.
I'm bigger than Riley, but I might be the better size.
You can like scoot her out a little bit. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at our little emojis.
Dude, I hate everyone that has their notifications on silent. That they just keep it constantly on silent, like do not disturb. It makes me so mad.
Do not disturb or just notifications off?
It's just like do not disturb. It's
Oh.
silent.
I was gonna
It's
say, do you want me to turn my phone on so it'll ring through the whole story?
no, it just like makes me upset.
Nudge them. Can't you do the like
I do nudge them, yeah.
disturb anyway?
I do it all the time. I get a chance to disrupt their day.
Who is do not disturbing you?
Oh, my buddy that wants me to play basketball with him.
Don't you have basketball tonight?
They canceled it.
Dang.
Yesterday. I know, right? Unfortunately, we cannot play the game today.
Why?
Hey,
They're
don't.
scared?
Well, we are on a winning streak, so it might be.
One whole week of winning?
Yep.
I don't think it's called
Is that a
streak.
streak yet?
That is a streak.
Isn't a streak 2?
We broke our losing streak.
Aren't you just on a
There
win?
you go. You did break your losing streak,
So
but I
now
don't
you're just
know
on
that
a
that
win.
puts you on a winning one.
I think you're just on a win.
You know what? You can disagree. You can hate. I don't care.
That's
we're,
not hate.
We're on a winning streak.
You're
That's
on the
all
up
that
and up.
matters. That's all that matters to me.
It's not hate. It's just
No,
I
you're,
think
it's
that's-
hate. It's hate. I feel it. Appreciate it. Not gonna take it in.
Okay.
Already got so much hate in my heart.
Why do you have hate in your heart, Riley? Should we unpack that right now?
I'm just not. I'm just
You want to
not
lay
where I
down
want
on
to
the
be.
couch? We'll have a little session.
I just see
We'll
my
talk it out.
potential, and I'm so frustrated that I'm not hitting it.
You don't think you're hitting your potential?
all
Not
right.
right now.
Here you go, Riley. Here's the term of a winning streak.
No, just start the story.
A winning streak is defined as an uninterrupted sequence of 3 or more victories in games or competitions.
He just said he was feeling bad about himself. Now you're just kind of punching him while he's down.
Yeah, man.
But Riley does that to me like every day.
No, I don't. You just don't like what you do whenever I ask you to do your job.
What?
It's like, hey, the stream stopped. Can you fix it?
And how many times have you done that to me?
What?
Well, that's what you're the stream guy now. That's your thing. Oh, our stream's broken. I'm gonna fix it. That's what I do.
Are we
I guess-
sure I'm not bigger than Riley right now?
I think it's just your angle. I'll fix that. Yeah.
He just doesn't like doing his job sometimes, I think. It gets
I feel like
stressful
I'm
here.
gonna come in one day and Riley and Keon are just gonna be like brawling, but like somehow in tech terms. Like they're gonna like upload themselves into the computer and brawl.
I could do that.
Yeah, we'll just do Tron.
I could. Riley, Tia is proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, Aunt Tia. The nanny's mentioned petty potatoes. All right, let's get reading here. And
Do we have donuts?
Did we read those ones?
I think we do. We might have some
Let's
donuts.
check. No.
We don't.
Don't know.
That's right. All right, guys.
Hi, everyone.
Jalapa said,
who's
I was
this
thinking you'd find them crying and hugging each other.
we
Not
would
today.
Not today. We're too hyped up.
Not today.
one? All right. Heated rivalry? Yeah, sure. Here we go.
Yes, but I'm one of the hockey players that aren't the main characters.
Who's Keon?
The main character.
I'm both of them. Yeah, you're right. 3, 2, 1.
My father refused to accept our wedding plans. My fiance had to
Let's
told
tell
him
off.
off.
Let's fix that. Let's fix that.
Thanks.
Damn.
Had to tell him off.
Yeah, I had to tell him off.
Riley has to go tinkle.
Now?
Probably just going outside.
That means he's not going to wash his hand.
Ew. Is that your spindrift?
Yeah.
Are there more in the fridge behind you?
No.
No?
Do you want it?
No, it's fine.
We just got it today.
Where are they?
On the kitchen counter. Hello, chat. That's it. Hi. Hi.
Hi.
I like your shirt.
Thanks. Keon got it for me.
Sounds pretty
What'd
cool.
you do this weekend?
My girlfriend surprised me with a fun date and took me to the Natural History Museum so we can go see the dinosaurs. And it was really cute. And
It's fun.
it was very fun. We were just really tired. It was we had a long night, a previous night. We had a double date with our friends, and it was very fun.
He's back.
Are you back? 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Till what?
At 2 minutes.
Add 2 minutes.
Oh, add 2
I
minutes.
thought you said I have.
I
2
heard the
minutes.
same thing.
All right, I'm ready.
My father refused to accept our. Had to tell him off.
Yes. My fiance had to tell him off. Yes.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, we went to a museum, or if you're Dakota, a museum. All right.
The museum.
3, 2, 1.
My father refused to accept our wedding plans. My fiance had to tell him off.
It's gonna have to happen, man. It's gonna happen.
I want to preface this by saying that my father and I have had a very rocky relationship to the point where I up and left at the age of 18 and have been on my own ever since.
Oh.
I, 33 female, got engaged to my 34 male fiance in September of 2025.
Oh, cutie.
Alright.
Okay.
Pretty fresh.
Our engagement was wonderful. He took me out to where they filmed Jurassic Park 2, which is Fern Canyon. Of course, I said yes with the utmost enthusiasm. Is that because you guys both like Jurassic Park, or?
Dinosaur.
I have no quotes from that movie.
Rawr.
Rawr.
That's
Roar.
the one with Jeff Goldblum, and then they have a T-Rex in San Diego.
Oh, that was a great one.
By the way, this comes from Wandering Less, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. Let us know what you would do in the comments. As OP says, after the proposal, we got down to an area with some reception, and we started to call people to update them on our engagement. Of course, we called my parents first. My mom was happy about the news. My dad, not so much. He reacted the way someone would react to news about getting their weekly scheduled package from Amazon.
I know exactly how that is, and it's Celsius, and I get really excited.
I think this is something that you really don't care about, though.
Okay, maybe the spindrifts that show up every other week.
There you go. And you gotta lug them over.
All
Your
right.
credit's like, they're here.
You know what? I know what that is now. Okay, yeah.
That was disheartening, to say the least. Come to find out later, he was upset that my fiance did not propose the way my father told him to.
And how was this? Did you not like the dinosaur way? I
Yo.
should have went with Jurassic Park 1, man, not the second one.
Florida to Hawaii, right? One of them takes place, or was filmed
That's the first one.
in Hawaii.
And maybe the third one.
Huh?
Yes.
And the more recent ones.
Yes.
My dad wanted my fiance to propose to me in front of the entire family. Not at all what I wanted, and I'm glad it was an intimate proposal with our husky by our side in one of the most beautiful and magical places.
Aww,
Little husky.
dang. Good thing you're not marrying the dad.
That would be weird. Fast forward to looking at venues. After we had seen a few, we decided to bring my parents and fiance's parents to look at the top venues that we enjoyed. After the last venue was toured, my parents, being Catholic Latino priest that would marry us. Being that we do not consider ourselves Catholic, and my fiance was raised somewhat as a modern Jewish person, we decided to have my cousin and his cousin both come to officiate our non-dominational wedding. We thought it was perfect to have someone from each of our families join us together. Sounds cute. We also thought it appropriate since my fiance had officiated his cousin's wedding. Full circle, right? This non-denominational wedding was problem number 1.
Oh man.
Dad asked us what the date was for the wedding, and we told him that we wanted Friday the 13th.
No, you can't. Not on that day. Don't you dare. Don't you know what happens on that day?
Good luck.
Not to the Catholic folk.
Catholic folk changed it. It was a day of luck.
The 13th?
Friday the 13th is associated with one, I forget, deity or goddess that was like fertility and like good upon women, I believe.
Wow. I do get pretty fertile on those days.
There you go.
What?
Right? Did you look it up? Am I right?
I will look it up.
All right. If you know about the Catholic folk, let me know what you think about the Friday the 13th. But I'm just thinking he's probably superstitious is what I'm getting at.
And it's also sentimental for them. They
Why?
gave a whole thing.
Oh, great. You can read it.
Oh, well, it's not the reason.
In Catholicism, Friday the 13th holds no inherent religious meaning of bad luck or evil, and the church considers such fears to be superstition contrary to trust in God's providence.
That's not what I was explaining, though.
I know, that was for Riley in the Catholic Church, and I'm going to look up that meaning for... There's a lot. I looked up meaning, and there's like...
So much.
Just
What-
look up, like, original deity.
All right, Friday the 13th. Original...
Great movie.
Yeah.
I do like Friday the 13th. They feel nice.
Anonymous says, as a lapsed Catholic, it means discounts on tattoos.
Yes. There's a couple. One is Loki. One is Freya.
Freya.
Another one is the Divine Feminine.
I was thinking of Freya.
Yeah.
Can't be giving these women too much power.
Yeah, pretty much is what they did. The reason being that my fiance's birthday's on the 13th. He proposed to me on the 13th, and his favorite horror movie character is Jason Voorhees, with quite a few Jason-inspired tattoos to show for it. So, of course, we were going to have our wedding on Friday the 13th, and this was problem number 2.
Again, you're not marrying the dad. It's all right.
Dad did not want our wedding to be on a Friday because he wanted us to accommodate our guests and make it convenient for them.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Okay. Good
Dad
point.
stormed off, upset about those two things. The following day, I got a message from my mom asking for my future mother-in-law's number. I thought, okay, they probably just want to have each other's info, nothing too serious. Boy, was I wrong.
Oh, no. What are they about to say to these poor people?
Come to find out, my parents went behind our backs to meet and talk to my fiance's family to convince them that a Friday wedding with no priest was unacceptable. They were trying to get them on their side to persuade us to change our date and have a priest. We were, of course, livid that they would do that. A couple of days later, we had both sets of parents over, as well as my brother, 27, for dinner to discuss wedding plans. They continued to insist that since my dad was going to front $10K for my wedding, he should have a say in the date, the guests, and the priest. I felt pressured by my parents to agree to changing it to the 14th instead, and to get a priest to bless us rather than being married in a church like my dad originally wanted. I agreed just to keep the peace and not to stir the pot, not because this was something I wanted. A couple of weeks passed and my parents hit me with the news that a blessing by a priest was not possible and that we now had to go on a retreat, take a Catholic class, and pass their religious test.
What?
Have you ever heard of this, Riley?
No.
We're doing theology class again.
Dude, I better not get into it because I have problems with other denominations. We're not going to get into it. We're going to be respectful. Because you need to earn your way into the church, right? That's what's great. That's the best part about it. And Whitney, what's up?
Another great thing, Whitney. Thank you for the $100. It's been 14 days since I donated. Blasphemous. Or fine, since it wasn't 13.
Dude, you tell us.
Funny.
And guys, there are Whitney, Ming make Whitney buttons. They're W's with the house for Whitney Anderson. Spam them.
Cute.
Spam them. Not Sunday school again. I'm not going to go to Sunday school on this one, guys. I'm going to skip. I just don't like the way they're going about this. Catholic classes? Come on.
I don't know.
Not
Crazy
Bible
to
classes.
me. Let them get married on the 13th.
Yeah, dude. Let it
Take
happen.
a 3-day weekend. On top of that, we would have to get married by a priest, all of which was not on our wedding date. That was so not what I signed up for or agreed to. I tried to tell my parents that this was not what we wanted, and they told me, I was raised Catholic and you will be married by a Catholic priest. To recap, they want me to get married by a priest, have our official marriage by the court on the 13th, and have another wedding on the 14th to be officiated by our cousins. Insert WTF emoji. As much as I love this man, I am not getting married 3 different times in less than 10 months to accommodate my parents' demands.
Here's your $10,000 back. That's what I'd be saying.
Yeah. Fast forward to December. My fiance and I had been thinking about the situation we were in for weeks, and it did not sit well with me. It did not seem fair that this wedding felt more like adhering to my parents' demands rather than making it special to us. We decided to take my parents out for dinner to help ease the news that we had decided to go back to our original wedding date.
There we go. All right, and they're going to take it fine and dandy.
I'm sure, right? We had a good time talking during dinner, and Dad talked about how long his day was since he had to drive from his home in the valley to downtown LA in the morning for graduation. Oh, we're in LA for this one, guys.
Shout out to that traffic.
Holy cow, this guy's close to us. He's within a 50-mile radius.
Which is actually forever far in LA.
It is. It's the whole city. And we're on the west side, so.
After dinner, as we were making our way towards the exit, I told my parents that we would be having our wedding on the 13th instead of the 14th.
And Anonymous is going to be having us stay here for another 30.
Woo!
She put us over the top, guys. She
Just
said,
because we're so close. Someone get Riley his pillow.
Hello.
this can be my pillow. It's kind of soft.
Don't scream.
Oh, stop that. Don't do that. That was awful.
That was a clicker from Last of Us.
Thanks.
It was.
Thank you. Thank you.
It was, in fact. Yeah, I would fully be like, hey, thank you so much for the 10K, but we're actually, Riley, there are so many holes in your sock. Oh my God, in both of them.
This is my last day wearing these socks.
Show 'em.
Show them.
Oh my God. Oh my. What are you doing? Those,
I like
you
these
can
socks.
see the soles of your
Popped it up and
feet.
he
Okay.
popped his toe through the top, and I was like, oh, damn. And then I saw the bottoms.
I like these socks because when I was single, it made me remember there are plenty of fish in the sea, so I would wear them. But since I'm no longer single, I can't wear these socks anymore. They just helped me on the days that I was single.
But
What?
you're not single today.
I'm not single anymore.
Great.
These poor socks.
Ew, dude.
Worn out.
Throw those away.
I will.
Needless to say, they were upset. Dad kept bringing up the fact that no one has a Friday wedding. No one will call it a work to go to a Friday wedding. No one will show up. And that we were being selfish and inconsiderate. I feel like I've been to plenty of Friday weddings and even some Thursday weddings.
Been to one Thursday wedding. You've been to a lot of weddings, haven't you?
Not really,
I've
but
been
my...
over to 20.
Oh, no. Less than that, probably. I'm trying to think. I was, like, the issue is I was in a couple when I was little that I kind of remember. And then a lot of my cousins got married, but I don't necessarily remember.
Okay.
them
Anyways.
all.
Yeah, that happens. Mostly they're on Saturdays, but
Yeah.
it's special, man. Let them have it their special time, dude. Come on.
Or, like, if they were far away, we, like, drove up a couple days earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
He also mentioned the amount of traffic he had to endure that day going to a graduation that took hours to get to.
Buddy, we already went through that.
That's not our wedding either. We responded by respectfully telling him that the people who really want to and are able to go will make time to attend our wedding. If they can't go, that's okay too. The invitations will be sent out months in advance. Dad continued to escalate in tone, volume, and anger, and when we would not give in to his demands, he finally yelled, "Give me a reason not to go. Give me an effing reason not to go." What? My fiance responded with, "It's not a graduation, it's your daughter's wedding." Dad proceeded to storm off while my mom stayed, apologized, hugged, and gave us a kiss on the cheek, goodbye, and then left after my dad.
Oh, boy. Dude, fiance, I like this. Good moves.
I mean, he didn't say much.
But what he did say, it worked. It got the
Yeah.
point across. I like that. Fiance. But what's up with this guy? Why is he living through his daughter's wedding? That's usually the mother-in-law, you
Is
know?
he trying to
Yeah.
prevent the wedding in just general now?
Ooh.
Do we think that?
Though? It could be. Or just, like, make it difficult because you didn't do it exactly how he wanted.
Yeah, this is his dream wedding, guys.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
He just also really likes Jurassic Park, so he's mad.
What did I think of this?
Yeah. Needless to say, I broke down crying in the car. The next morning, he sent me an email. His email basically said how heartbroken and disappointed they were with my decision to go against their traditional expectations of what a wedding should be. One part of the email that broke me was, "We are not making your party at our discretion and are trying to stay out of it as much as possible." I can try to attach screenshots of the email if requested, but it's a painful one for me to read.
I bet. I think it would be to us, too.
Yeah. A couple weeks later, during the week of Christmas, I messaged my brother to let him know that I had gotten my parents gifts and wanted to drop them off, say Merry Christmas, and leave. We did not want to stay after my dad's outburst, but I still respected them enough to have gotten a thoughtful and customized gift that we spent the entire night sanding and staining. It's a wooden 2-layer box that holds watches, glasses, rings, and more. I also got my mom a brand new set of Martha Stewart kitchen knives on a block since her knives were dull.
Talking Martha Stewart, dude.
She's getting some fancy things out here.
Bro, I think I might need me a pair of them. Some Martha Stewart
Kitchen
knives. Yeah, man.
Sure.
Mm.
My brother came over to our house and told me that my parents did not want my gifts and that they did not want us to come by, nor did they get us anything for Christmas. Your parents suck. Show Riley.
I worked really hard on these presents. I didn't go on Amazon and just pick whatever looked nice. No, I stayed up all night doing something nice. And I freaking got Martha Stewart knife set, man. Martha Stewart. You don't even know how wonderful that lady is. You don't even understand her story and how these knives change people's lives.
What about her
Didn't
tax
she get arrested
evasion?
for tax stuff?
Who cares? She's just a silly girl. She forgot the tax write-offs.
Oh, you're right, Riley.
Honestly,
Honestly, she
Good
was
for her.
a boss in
Don't-
prison.
don't pay the government.
Yeah, she was
They
a
suck.
boss. So
While my brother was at our house, we exchanged gifts, had a couple of drinks, and I let him know that the only way I would have a conversation with my parents is if there was an unbiased third party present.
Oh,
I
a
told him,
mediator? Oh, where should we hire these mediators, Carly?
well, she said that
Oh, I was saying you could hire us to be a
Oh.
mediator.
us,
Yes.
I think she's looking a little more fancy. She told him that my therapist would be a perfect person for that.
What? We're mediators. I could be a brilliant mediator.
I
You don't
think-
think I'm better than a therapist?
I think you would be a brilliant meat eater.
But I think that this parent needs, did you say meat eater?
Yeah.
I think this parent needs to hear professional help to really get it home.
Sorry that my help is unprofessional. Carly, do you know how many people's stories I've read and understand and analyzed?
You have a degree?
I have millions of views on different platforms.
This guy's also a woman doctor. Don't forget
No,
that.
he's
Don't
not.
you forget that.
I will forget that.
Let your elbows hurting you?
No.
Good.
See?
Done.
You're welcome.
My wrist has been for like a month. What's wrong with it?
I asked about your elbow, not your wrist.
Actually, that was to the dad in the story.
No, that was the Keon.
Um,
Anyways.
I was wrong. Riley, as a mediator, rage baits both sides until they team up against him and forget their issues, says Anonymous.
It's a win-win-lose situation, and I don't mind being the loser.
I told him that my therapist would be a perfect person for that, due to my dad's inability to control his anger and outbursts. After that, he left to go back to my parents' house. Once he walked out the door, I broke down completely. I felt as though my parents had disowned me all over a wedding date. I ended up spending Christmas at my mother-in-law's home, and it was nice, even though the situation was a lot to carry. At this point, New Year's had passed with no word from my parents. Yesterday, my brother messaged me asking to come over. He came in and jokingly said, "You have been evicted."
What?
Oh,
Dang.
jokingly.
Okay.
I don't think it's very joking, though. Meaning my parents had packed all my things from my old room and sent my brother to my house with it.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So, not a
wasn't
very
a
good
joke.
joke, brother.
Wasn't a good joke.
What? That's
Not a joke, even.
That's sad. Why are you getting rid of me, guys?
Also, why is
Over a wedding date. This is why OP moved out at 18.
Yeah. Good point.
My parents packed everything. My ultrasound pictures, my baby photos, my baby blanket from the hospital, school photos, my baptism dress, communion dress, and shoes, prom, sweet 16, all 3 graduation gowns, along with so many more things that documented the first days of my life. To me, it seemed like they erased my existence completely. This is the most petty and cruel thing I have ever seen my parents do, and at this point, I was done with them. After talking to my brother, he let me know a couple of interesting things. First, he claims that my parents had manipulated my words and told him that I uninvited my parents to the wedding. After hearing that, I was livid because I never said that. Second, they had refused my proposal to have a conversation with a therapist present. To me, my father has been manipulative, has no sense of accountability, and is the most petty person I have ever had the pleasure of having in my life. So, am I the a-hole for leaning toward a no-contact relationship with my parents and possibly not having them at my wedding? TYIA? Thank you in advance.
Yes.
Thank you in advance. And what would you say?
This is ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, you would not be the a-hole.
Like, what is actually happening? We're giving up on our daughter now?
yeah.
What, they're gonna be like, what daughter? Which is
It really
insane.
did feel like they were just giving you your whole life to be like, get out of ours.
What
Just-
what a hill to pass away on. Yeah. That is insane. Wow. I feel bad for OP.
Have your Friday the 13th wedding without them and make it super fun and spooky and Jason Voorhees-y and
Yeah. Honestly,
amazing.
I mean, you wouldn't be an a-hole. There's nothing like
No.
this is your wedding, your day, and you even gave them like a compromise to kind of meet them in the middle, in a sense. But, oh man, Hope that sucks.
It does suck.
Yeah.
I'm baffled that this is happening right now. I can't even speak. How do you get rid of your kid, bro? Why?
And they can't even take the accountability
And we're back, guys. That was my fault. Apparently, if you plug anything else into the computer, it just freezes the whole thing. So
The computer's having a day.
it really is. There was this guy here. I could do it again. I
No,
can show you what
let's
happens.
Please,
not.
do
Let's
not
really
do that.
So
not,
what
in
I do
fact.
is I take this and I plug it in, and it freezes everything. So
I'll plug you in and freeze you.
Well, that'd be weird.
I'd like that. That is the end of my time. I'm leaving because I'm just keep breaking stuff. So
Go ahead and
Maybear, quit breaking stuff, Riley. I'm gonna leave now.
before you do that, we do have a wheel spin for Whitney, so might as well
Oh.
do that wheel spin for her.
That's right.
Oh.
Let's do it.
You really want to risk the two people that don't have to stay here tonight spinning your guys' wheel?
Yes, I'm spinning it.
He's spinning it.
This was for Whitney. Woo! You're exposing how I'm sitting. Was that
Oh yeah.
10
10
members.
members?
10 freaking members.
10 freaking members. Let's go.
Bye everyone.
He needs to. What?
Oh.
Nope.
Come back, Riley.
Riley.
What? What?
You got to read Whitney's donation.
It's really cold in here. Oh my goodness.
What's that?
The one about the $31 one?
Yeah, this one.
31 is just 13 backwards. Take that one, huh? OMG, I was trying to dono before this, and the other one came in, but I had to jump out of the bed because a deer tick was crawling up my leg.
Oh.
That is insane. What?
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, could you
Is
fix
that-
Sophia? You were so tall.
Funny story that happened when I was away. So in one of our sketch shows, in one of Savannah's and I's sketch shows, we have a number where I play a Waymo, and for this number, I built a Waymo, or we collectively built a Waymo out of a bunch of cardboard and tape, and we spent a long time on it. And then my friend asked if he could borrow it for Halloween, and I was like, yeah, for sure. I just need it back because we spent so much time. He's like, yeah. And so we lend it. And like months later, I'm like talking to my boyfriend who lives with him. I'm like, what happened to that? Like, because we need that back. And he's like, oh, he didn't tell you? Like, he didn't even use it. And he accidentally left it out in the rain and it's totally destroyed. And I was like, huh? And so I've been sitting on this information for months, waiting to
A
strike.
Waymo is a self-driving car. They're everywhere.
Yeah, they're
here in
everywhere
LA.
here. And so I texted
Everywhere.
him because we decided that we were going to use, we're doing a best ofs show. And we decided that we're
That
going to
one
do
was
the
a good one.
sketch. And I texted him, where's my Waymo? And he just said, what? And I texted him, where, period, is my Waymo? And he said, OMG, no way you wanted that back. That was a gift. I said, no, not a gift, a loan. We need it. And he said, whelp, that's a contraction for well, help, if you're wondering. And I said, I've actually known about your treachery and betrayal for months. And then I said that he had to help us because he's an engineer.
And he would probably build one very easily.
I
we
know.
had a horrible time.
It was
trying to
so
build one.
bad.
It like every time we got it, it would
Yeah.
break.
The
and
only
it's like
reason
we
that it
move, it
stayed
breaks.
up is because my boyfriend helped us fix it at the last
It's
minute.
true, yeah. He came backstage and just
Yeah.
like put in like
literally like 30 minutes before the show started.
Yeah.
He was like structural integrity.
no, literally,
Yeah.
like we wouldn't have had that.
And I texted my boyfriend. I said, "Can you help me build a new Waymo?" And he said, "No, get other roommate to do it."
Mm. Well, yeah,
Well, he didn't say no. He just said, "Get roommate to do it," because it's his fault.
it is his fault,
Yeah.
and he can do it.
Yeah.
Pretty darn yarn says, I heard Waymo's coming to Boston.
Boston.
Absolutely. Into
Boston?
Philly? Oh,
I
those things
will
are
say,
going to get destroyed.
I
He's gonna
don't like
flip
Waymos.
those.
Yeah, Philly's going to flip those when the Eagles win.
I don't like Waymos. They bother me. But also from like a stance of technically self-driving cars are safer because they have they make less human mistakes. It's like it's a weird thing because like they technically make less human mistakes and human errors, but also obviously don't have the same if something not in the framework happens.
Okay, how do you think
the
they work?
code.
Because I believe that they are operated by a person that why they have all those cameras They're operated by a person who's just sitting in a room, like it's like a video game. That's what they're doing. Is that not it?
No, that's not it.
No.
No.
Okay.
They have all the
They're
cameras
not the
because
delivery robots.
But they do base it all off of the camera. So it's not just like they're not just on like a track. They are like especially for Tesla, it's all based on cameras and like in the code or whatever.
That's why you see that big giant spitty thing
Yeah.
on top of it.
Yeah, it's constantly taking in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. It looks at me. I had to, me and Dakota
Yeah.
were leaving the one night, and there was a Waymo coming down the street, and I was like, jump in front of it, see if it stops.
It would.
And he did. And
Yeah,
it did. It slowed
would.
down.
It would stop. Flutterfly said they went on railroad tracks. And that's the thing. Obviously, as they continue to build it, there are going to be errors like that are very bad because you don't have someone in the car to be like, stop.
High def 3D maps and AI.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't understand that. So I'm going to go with
Yeah.
no.
You have
no.
you know there is someone who can explain in depth that we know.
No.
Because they
Wait,
build
who?
them. Well, you know.
Oh. No.
We have a friend who literally builds these cars.
No.
And we could ask. Yeah.
I don't. I mean, I don't know. I like it.
Yeah.
But
So obviously, as they build them, there are going to be a lot of higher risk mistakes. But also, if you compare the amount of mistakes that they make versus the amount of mistakes that you see from like human drivers every day, it's
Yeah.
like way different. But it looks a lot worse when you're
Waymo's-
saying,
Oh,
"Oh, well, this Waymo drove into a train track." It's like, "Oh, well, that you know."
I was gonna say Waymos can't get DUIs.
Yeah, so they're like, it looks a lot worse when one Waymo makes a mistake versus like 1,000 people making a mistake every day, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's new technology.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We have stories to read, but before we read those stories, we actually have some member milestones that I will read because you guys know what's been going on.
What?
The stream's just been
Oh,
Tech.
sorry guys.
yeah. Speaking of technology,
Yeah.
just not up to it's
Technology,
not doing its
man.
thing today.
Ah.
Yeah. But we have some member milestones here. Purple Axolotl 2026 has been a member for 16 months and saying,
Ooh.
using my milestone to say, love your hair, Savannah. It's always awesome.
We read that one.
We read that one.
Oh, amazing.
But thanks.
It does look really nice today.
So nice. We read it twice.
Thank you. And that's called taking a shower. Got 'em.
And
There's a secret to everything.
one more milestone here from Kelsey Jade, who's been a member for 18 months.
Wow.
Thanks.
Two babies.
Yes.
It's a
double the
double
baby.
baby. That's a double baby. Ow.
Kelsey says, hey all, been lurking today, but I loved the guest. And
She was
just say
great.
some prayers for my little family. We're about to move from SoCal to Texas, saying
Whoa.
so stressed with a heart.
I'm sure it will go fabulously.
Okay,
But
but
that is a big move. I've
why is
never
my
been to
hair
Texas.
not mentioned though? I don't know. That was just weird to me. Anyone
That
else
was
thought
just kind of
weird?
strange.
I just thought it was a
Um,
little strange. My hair wasn't mentioned.
But good luck. Savannah's hair aside, good luck on your move. I'm sure it will go fantastically.
Yeah,
Yes.
that'll be fun.
Yeah.
You can get a.
We just had a friend move from LA
waffle.
to
Oh, yeah,
Texas
that's
as
a-
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's good. He hasn't told us. We
Haven't
should
heard
text
from him.
him.
Since.
I'm going to text him right now.
Nope.
How are you? I miss you.
Probably up.
Yes. Safe travels, and hopefully you get all the cheap gas on the way if you use a gas car.
Okay. I'm texting him. How are you? I miss you. Crying emoji. Where is it?
She
I can't
never
find
texts
it.
me that.
Copy, paste.
If I get that from her right now, I will literally cry. On stream, you guys are gonna see me cry.
All right. I'm
copy,
ready
paste.
for this next story, though.
Oh, nobody even has.
I think you got a text. You got a text?
How are you? I miss you. Oh. Stop.
She's crying, guys.
Someone loves and misses me.
She's crying. I didn't say love.
Someone asked how I was. and said that they miss me.
Well, yeah. She's crying. Wow. She's crying.
Scene.
Scene. What if every time someone says like
Guys,
and scene, they and then turn into like an email?
Johnny, what is this?
What did Shani OP do? Shani OP, what'd you do? What'd you do?
You also made Carly start crying.
Sofa
but
King
laughing.
says Sofa King Sarcastic says I have completed my first semester of official membership,
What is that?
but I've been around and watching for 18 months. Say my name, Lana Browsovia. I did. What does it say? Riley exposed how I'm actually. Did you do this?
Yeah.
What does it say? Wait, I want to see.
How do you even do that? How did you do
Gimme
that,
g-
Carly? Carly, how did you do
I
that?
didn't. Wait, let me see.
Carly, Carly, how did you do that?
Ew.
Carly,
How
tell me how
did
did you do
you
that?
do Wait, what? I totally could.
No, you can't. Give me that.
All
We'll
right.
read it.
She always gets to read first. She hates me.
No, I
That text
love
doesn't
you
even
and I
matter.
miss
I was
you.
gonna say rock paper scissors.
She hates me.
Ready? I can do. Ready? I just played a contest. Rock paper scissors go. Ready? Ready?
Yeah, don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah, you lost fair and square.
Whatever. I want to leave. I don't like it here.
She's quitting.
Quitting.
She's quitting.
You guys stink.
Oh, I accidentally said I'm gonna send you a voice memo that I took with my butt.
It's going to be me just screaming.
All right, guys, you ready? I'm
Yeah.
in a silly, goofy mood right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna add
Aw.
5 minutes because of all the silly goofiness.
That was prime content.
No,
Keon's just handing out 5 minutes like it means nothing.
No, because
He's
What
like,
happened to my marker?
a bada bing, a bada boom.
it's because of all the technical difficulties.
He goes, yeah, and we gave them the same time. A bada bing, a bada boom.
Guys, I just laid.
Honestly, they should
Uh,
pay for this.
They will if you ask them that.
No, I'm okay. It's okay. I'm gonna read.
3, 2. What do you want to say? What is that? What is it?
Why did you do that? You said 3, 2, and then
Because
then you
she got sad.
I did. You know, some people,
1.
I thought I'd never meet my son, but he found me 16 years later.
don't just continue like that was okay.
That's a great response for the title.
Oh my god.
Hey, all. To make a long story short,
Wow. Well, that was
17 years ago, my girlfriend at the
Dumb.
time came to me and informed me that she was pregnant.
Whoa.
We were
Nobody does that anymore.
We were in the process of splitting up when we found out. She already had one child. She already had one child
Another gentleman.
from another gentleman and was undecided about her next moves. But it was likely that she was moving back with her parents to get some life things sorted. Her parents are approximately 14 hours away. That is a long time away. By the way, this comes from Wins. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do if you want
I have
in
the
the
answers.
comments.
Yeah, all right, Savannah, what would you do?
I have all the answers.
But you're just keeping them?
Everyone's
That's a
mean to me.
Sharpie. No, it's not.
You
Just a
little.
quick one.
That's a turkey. Get out of my ear.
This is going to be us for the rest of the night.
OP says, we discussed options and what each of us would like with respects to the child. It was agreed upon that our number one intent was to provide the child with a safe and stable household in which to grow up. Adoption was the direction we were leaning. Fast forward about 6 months into the pregnancy, she makes the decision to get back together with her first child's father
Whoa.
and to attempt to repair that relationship. We discussed what would happen with the child's upbringing, and the father, one, would be willing to accept full responsibility for the child and would accept him as if he were father one's own. Fast forward again to the child being around 1 year old. I receive a phone call from the child's mother asking if I would like to meet, just her and I, to discuss things and catch up. I agree. We meet up and catch up. She gives me a couple photos from the first year of life. I'm also informed that the move back to be closer to the mother's parents is happening at the end of the month. This is so clinical. The mother, the father one, the child.
The child.
The only other contact that was made was approximately 5 years ago when I got an email with an updated email address for the mother. No other details were provided. One final fast forward to Sunday of last week. I receive a notification that the child's mother would like to connect with me via LinkedIn. It is of note that neither of us keep any real social media presence, as neither of us really see a point to it. Accept the invitation and get a message via LinkedIn. Hi, OP. I apologize for seeking you out through your business, but this was the only way I could find to contact you. This must be a bit of a surprise to hear from me out of the blue. I hope you're well. Child's name here is 16 years old. He has been asking questions about his birth father and genetics. I think he would like to meet you. If perhaps you might also be interested, please contact me at phone number or email. I only joined LinkedIn to be able to reach you. If you have concerns or would not like to meet, I would still appreciate a short reply, just so I know you received this message. Again, I hope this finds you well. What a polite
I feel like that was
email.
pretty good.
Truly.
Pretty good.
Like, very considerate. I like.
Like.
But does OP like?
OP says, I am completely shook.
Uh-oh.
I'm shooketh.
I'm shook. I have ebbed and flowed on a desire to reach out for years, but have not done so as I have not wanted to overstep and deeply value a two-parent household, not a two-parent household plus another parent. Speaking of plus.
This was from the story guys. They wanted a blank and blank household, huh? Anyone know what that is? Huh?
Stop and horse household?
Nope, safe and stable.
Okay.
Safe as in like you got people like helping them cross the street.
Yeah, and stable as in horse. With or
You guys
without
get
a
it.
spouse
You
on the
guys get
side.
it.
I reach out to the mother via phone and we have a short but pleasant conversation. They're living about 45 minutes away and they're living about 45 minutes away. I'll say it one more time. They're living about 45 minutes away and you know what? I want to say it one more time.
How far are they?
They're living about 45 minutes away and have been for about the last 12 years. We agreed to meet for a coffee and to catch up again the following day, Monday. We talked for about 5 hours. I saw many photos, heard about the child's upbringing, his successes, his failures, some funny stories, all of the things that a parent would like to hear about their child. His successes, his failures. The mom's like, yeah, this freaking kid failed Spanish twice. Oh, and don't get me started about his driver's test.
Gets that from his
Jesus.
dad. That's from his dad's side.
At the end of the meeting, I'm asked if I would like to meet the child at a restaurant.
Not with
somewhere-
those failures. Nope.
My notion of mine will be a failure. At a restaurant somewhere close to the middle of the two of our places on Saturday, tomorrow.
Why is
That you said it was Monday.
why is OP doing this like a screenwriter?
Truly. Interior, outside,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Day.
daytime.
Coffee shop.
16 years later. I agreed to this and am now approximately 16 hours away from this meeting. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm freaking out over here. After feeling like I had failed my first and only child, I chose to get a vasectomy as I never wanted to feel that level of guilt and failure ever again. Dang. There were many times that I felt like I was never ever going to have the opportunity to meet my child, and I have done a lot of work to make peace with that thought. How do I even approach this situation at this point? I'm over the moon excited to meet my child for the first time. However, I still have such incredible feelings of guilt and failure. I have concerns for the unknown. Will the meeting be a positive one? Am I simply going there to get shredded by a teenager with an axe to grind, or an otherwise negative disposition towards a father that was not there for him?
He probably just smells like Axe.
Yeah. That's just his body spray.
Axe.
He's just a teenager. As mentioned above, I have never had children. I don't know how to parent. I recognize that is still very much not my role, and that doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing, even in this meeting tomorrow. Opie's like, I know I'm just getting coffee with this kid, but I don't know what to do. What?
So
What did you draw?
Not pregnant.
Not pregnant, in jail. Oh, no, it's a
Also-
stable. Why is his head through?
Look like zoom in on it.
It's like peeking through the bars.
I
Your
didn't mean for it to be like that.
Your
You
horse.
just have to draw the line.
No,
through
no, I like it like
Okay,
this.
okay.
Yeah, your horse looks like one of those like two people in a costume.
It
horse.
does. It does look like that. Why is it so long?
I've always wanted to do that.
You can.
You can.
I call the butt.
All right, it's all yours.
Makes sense.
I have no idea what I'm doing, even in this meeting tomorrow. Any thoughts and opinions are very welcome. And OP's got an edit. Is it short? It's short. I'm going to read it. Edit to, it's now 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time.
There you go.
2:45 Eastern
He
Standard
has
Time.
to be a screenwriter or something. There's no way.
Coffee shop.
Interior. Wet.
And I'm just about to walk in. I have read a lot of the comments and thank all of you for the words of encouragement and advice. My stomach is in knots and I'm still in a relative state of panic and stress. Regardless, here we go. I will post again likely tomorrow with how everything goes. This has received so much love than I anticipated. Again, thank you all, and we've got an update 2 days later.
Very nice Mario impression there.
Thanks. What do you think?
I drew a safe instead.
Okay.
Does that look like a safe?
It looks like a clock.
Guys, you're gonna piss me off.
But do you have any
Why
thoughts
can I
about
not
this?
do anything right?
Do you have any thoughts about the story?
Yeah, I think that he's going to meet him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it'll be fun. I think just
think
be
he wants
yourself and
to.
just be like, hey, circumstances, you know.
What's up?
Hey, you know life, right?
Time
Yeah.
flies, huh, kid?
I think you walk in, you say, "Hey, girly,
Son.
what's up?" I got a vasectomy because I thought I could never parent again. I think you
Oh.
go in with that level of honesty. No, I'm joking. Don't do that.
I
Be yourself.
say go in and be like, yo, yo, yo. What up, my brother?
I think you give him a switch.
Should be like start just saying Gen Z.
Yeah, you
lingo,
go.
like, that's
Go
no
ahead.
that's so cap.
7?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you see what he says.
Are you 16, 17 years old?
Ooh. This morning, my boyfriend was on the phone with his mom, and he was like, I don't know what he was talking about, but he was like, yeah, I think it'll be like 6 or 7 weeks. And I just went,
Wow, Riley's
You
really
get
getting
me.
to you.
I know, it's true. For the first time in the better part of a week, I managed to sleep well and took advantage of that to catch up on some rest. I apologize for the tardiness of this update. Regardless, here we go!
Again? Again?
We met at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard.
What is this?
We don't need to know that it's Eastern Standard Time, OP.
Yes, I do. I would be
Okay.
so confused if he didn't put that in there.
3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I think
Yesterday. Interior coffee shop. At a interior sit-down chain restaurant. When I walked in at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I was standing at the interior front, waiting to speak with the hostess when I saw my ex walking up to me.
Anxious.
Anxious. We spoke briefly and I was informed that my son was sitting at a table close. I was beyond nervous. We walked over to the table together. It was oriented thus that his back was towards the door. I let his mother lead and she said in her typical calm and gentle voice, "Child, this is OP."
Child.
"Child, this is OP." We exchanged smiles. And then the son's like,
Why you looking
and
at-
I sat down across from him. As expected, the tension and nerves were palpable. All parties involved were very much wired for sound. What? What? What does that mean?
What is going on?
What does that mean? Wired for sound? We exchanged pleasantries, similar to what anyone would do when meeting someone new for the first time. "Pleasure to meet you. I've heard many good things about you. How have you been?" The "how have you been" question sparked a response that I was not necessarily expecting.
Oh, was the kid like, I don't know, Dad?
I don't know,
16
Dad.
years has gone pretty, A-okay without you.
But probably should have, given that this gentleman across from me shares my DNA.
Gentleman
Who talks like
Wh-
this?
Who are you?
What? What?
Who are you?
Did you use a time machine?
I think so.
I don't know, but he's on Eastern Standard Time. That's all I know.
And therefore I should have known he would also carry my dry, sarcastic sense of humor. This is the son. Like recently, over the past 16 years. He's got you there.
Yeah, I called it. Called it.
And I'd
Was
be
the
like,
response.
listen, you burned me so bad, I have to leave now.
Yeah, you go, ooh-wee!
You're like, waitress, ice for me,
Check,
Check, please. Kristen says it means nervous on TikTok. Says
Means what?
that's saying that we were like, what does that mean? It means nervous.
Means nervous.
Oh, nervous.
Got it.
What was it again?
I don't remember.
We're looking for noise.
Eastern
Yeah.
Standard Time.
Not of anything of what I asked. That's going to be my
Oh.
response.
All I could really do was smile broadly and answer with whichever you would like to share, or both if that works for you. Sorry. We shared a meal, spoke for about 2.5 hours at the restaurant, took some first steps to catch up. I learned about his love of books, movies, and music, his deeply rooted love of video games, mythology, and folklore. He assuredly had questions about me and my life over the past 16 years, but he was exceptionally kind and gentle in his questioning. I never felt like his intent was to attack, only to probe and to quell his curiosity about where he came from. Near the end of the meal, there was a pause in conversation, and I felt it appropriate to very simply and frankly say, "Thank you for reaching out," which was met with a very genuine smile and, of course, as a response. We collectively decided to leave the restaurant and walk around a shopping center that was close by. See also in the same parking lot. Exterior parking lot. Same day. Eastern Standard Time. We walked and talked for another hour. Very casual conversation like that of a couple of friends. Like that of a couple of old friends catching up after an extended absence in each other's lives. The sense of calm and relief that progressively washed over me as we had this conversation was unbelievable. As the meeting came to a conclusion, both my ex and I reinforced that it is greatly the decision of my son if he would like to continue to foster a relationship, and that both of us would support, respect, and honor whatever decision that was made. After a moment of reflection, I think that I would really like that was uttered. It is not lost on me that there is a lot of work to be done and that it is going to take a long time to do all that work. I'm ready for it. I'm honestly willing to do what I need to in order to make this right. I know that he has a lot to unpack. My ex has a lot to unpack, and I have a lot to unpack from this past week. I'm simply happy and content with the thought that things are moving in a healthy direction. By the way, you guys can move in a healthy direction by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime, and we'll be there waiting for you.
Eastern Standard Time, Pacific Standard Time, Mountain.
Any standard time.
Any time.
Any standard time.
Or day, interior, night.
Maybe exterior.
Who's to say? But there's a teeny weeny little bit left. What did you draw? What are your final thoughts also?
Here's my Mario.
Wow. Yeah.
Look at him. He's scary. I also drew this plate.
Nice, because they had food together.
Well, because you said something about healthy.
It's
and
true.
I was gonna draw a salad, but then I didn't have time.
And what are your final thoughts?
My final thoughts are, wait, this looks like a safe now, right?
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, baby, I got it.
Yeah.
My thought is good. I'm glad that you went on this. And the meeting went well, and now you're gonna, it's never too late to like be in someone's life,
Agreed.
Especially if like it's not that you left on like bad terms or whatnot, or like
No.
whatever. Like he knows nothing about you, and he's just curious. He's like, this is.
Just want to know
This
who
is,
you
yeah,
are.
I'm curious. I want to know, and make my own decisions. I'm 16 now. Have my own thoughts about it,
He's
and
got his own brain.
yeah, draw your own opinions.
What do you think their first time hanging out, like one-on-one, will be? Not like this, but like just father, son.
I feel like they're gonna go to mini golf.
Because they're like, oh, they share like interest in mythology, folklore.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh, well, then I would think that they would like.
Maybe
Huh?
they'll go to a concert. They like music.
Concert.
Yeah,
I was
do
thinking like a
that.
museum.
Oh.
I was thinking like they would have like a game night.
Oh.
game night. Game
Game
night. I like that.
What's
But
your
there's-
favorite mythological beast?
I like the what is it, centaur?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The half
Mhm,
horse,
mhm,
half man.
mhm.
That's my zodiac.
Think about it.
There's so many.
I know. That's okay.
I have to
Yeah.
consider.
Yes, that's fine.
I really have to think about that.
Yeah, we can
Okay.
think about it.
really have to think about that.
Let's do it. We took a picture together before we left. I have it on my phone right now. Oh. I'm not
Cute.
about to post it for anonymity purposes of my child, but one thing that really stands out to me in the picture is that we have the same dang smile. Haha.
Aw.
The world works in such strange ways, but I am a firm believer that things will unfold as they are intended to. And this is another step in my walk of life. Come what may, I am here to accept it and work my butt off to cross any hurdle that may show. Thank you all again. And we've got an update 2 years later.
Oh,
Let's get into it. Oh boy. I am seeing them tonight for the second time live in Calgary. What?
live in Calvary.
What does that mean?
Here comes our
Oh.
son
Are
and
they
father
in
meeting.
Are they in Canada?
Oh.
Where are they?
What?
Oh, they're OP-seeing a band
Oh.
for the second time live in
Oh.
Calgary.
'Cause it says
First concert with my son. Stoked is an understatement. I was freaking
Wow.
right.
You got it.
So Sophia's wow, she read ahead.
Well, no, because it said how many
2 years.
2 years later?
That was the first concert they had in 2 years. Wow.
That's crazy.
Well, that's cool. I love that for you.
Wow.
And that's the end of the story.
Yeah, Katie, I'm a Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. She's so sad.
Oh,
She's a Sagittarius.
I want to take a picture of it.
Take a picture of your drawings. She's a
I like how the-
Sagittarius.
The horse like went through the bars. and went,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Oh my god. So my plant in the bathroom, it's like a little is it a pothos, the one with the holes in the leaves? Whatever the plant is that has holes in the leaves. There's a new shoot that just sprouted and it went through one of the holes.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
fine.
I know, but I took it out because I thought it would rip my plant.
Oh, let things grow.
Your
la, la,
awesome
la, la.
friend, thank you for the $20. Hoping for a late night stream. Hola from Alevander's mama.
I have to disagree, Kim Coin.
What?
The centaur, Eric Andre did it
When did-
best.
Oh, when did Danny DeVito play a centaur?
I don't know, but Eric Andre played a great one.
Did what?
Where
In the Eric Andre
And-
show.
yeah, the Eric
Oh,
when
I
he
don't-
went on the subway and he just has like 2 cakes or something. He's just like
Oh,
he's
I
just a
remember that.
centaur.
I think I do know what
remember
that
that.
is.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just, like,
Monstera.
so weird.
Monstera era.
What does that mean?
It's a plant
Oh.
that I was talking about.
Monstera.
Monstera
wait.
era.
It's my turn to read.
It's your turn.
Wait, where's
It's
my
your turn?
I always leave my drink somewhere.
Is that not your drink right there?
on my drink? I don't
Okay.
know whose drink that is.
Whose plate is that? That's my question. Over there.
Riley's.
Are you telling me he walked out of here without grabbing that plate?
I am telling you.
Oh.
Well, no, you're telling me that
Hercules?
actually. So
I have already unstacked the dishwasher twice and stacked it. I wasn't even here over the weekend. None of those plates were mine.
I literally went and John was like doing something in the kitchen and I went to go grab my cup and it wasn't there and I went, "Where's my cup?" And he said, cuz he asked me, he said, "Is this your water?" I said, "No." And then I went to go grab the other water that was on the table and I was like, "Wait, that's my water. Where is it?" And he said, "Well, that was my cup." And I went, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Okay. He said, "I'm going from many cups to 0 cups, so I need everything." And I went, "Okay. I don't know what's happening, but I just need a cup."
Not that cup.
Not that
getting that cup.
Not that cup.
Don't even try.
My cup's over there. I think I just did that.
Savannah
I think
pointed
I just
and
did
the ice pack fell. That was crazy.
good. Now put it back.
Yeah. Could you lift it up?
Too much brain power. Oh man, I need my wawa.
Ayla Grace on TikTok said they seem like they hate each other.
Us?
I don't know. Do we?
Who?
Yeah, I hate everyone here.
That's fair. I hate you too.
No, don't spread rumors. Don't spread rumors. They're gonna think that we hate each other.
No, it's what the cool kids do. It's like the opposite.
I think that's fun.
Don't
Wait,
tell them that we hate each other.
When I need
Savannah,
Copy.
stop! You're spreading rumors.
copy. Is my
Not
cup over
the-
there?
Not the guy. The two girls.
Not the guy. He seems cool.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Cool.
Savannah is one of my best friends.
Do you guys think I'm a guy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're one of the guys.
I always played the guy. When like me and my sister would play things, like I was Troy, she was Gabriella. I was Ken, she was Barbie.
Me personally, I
like
like
playing the guy.
everyone in the show. I can't say if everyone likes me. Because you can never know that, you know?
Where's my water?
Well, they were saying like they hate each
over
other, but I
there.
was saying I like everyone on the show. I'm saying I am friends with everyone on the show. 678 says, if you don't seem like you hate each other, are you even best friends? Good point.
I like the eyebrows. Whose eyebrows? The girl on top just seems a tad annoyed. Is all.
Me?
Who's on top?
Who's
Yeah.
on top?
It's you.
I am a tad annoyed.
You know why? Because she's on East Coast time.
Yeah, I am. I am actually on
She's
East
on
Coast.
Eastern Standard Time.
I am, guys. I only got back last night.
I got
Guys,
back.
do you know what time it is right now for me? Hold on.
11.
Yes.
You know, this is fun.
I
You
lived
know
on
what?
the East Coast.
We can't see her because it won't
11
connect right
o'clock,
now.
guys.
But I'll be the middleman for Ayla. She says, "Wait, relationship advice. There's this guy that only talks to me at the bar and takes me home, but then he acts like he hates me. And I've
Then-
known him since high school, but when we were together, it's romantic, and he says he loves me. That sounds toxic.
Girly,
That sounds
girly.
toxic.
I'm gonna give you some advice that I should have taken when I was a young miss.
A young little miss.
When I
A
was
young miss.
Don't let people play with your
Yeah,
feelings.
don't fall for it because like you think,
Yeah.
oh my god, like you know, like me, I'm like, "Ugh, I'm different.
Yeah.
I'm not like the other girls. Like he would never do that to me, and it's like
and they say,
he don't
"Thank
think
you,
like
queen."
that.
if you're confused,
You're welcome.
not for you. He's
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
for you.
it's
You shouldn't
true.
be. You shouldn't be playing mental games
Yeah.
or any like straining emotional games with someone that likes you.
Yeah.
it's
just
true.
flat
You
out.
should just like know and be like, ha, it's so fun. You shouldn't be like,
Yeah.
do they like me? I don't even know if they like me.
Being in a
He says, "I hate
relationship with
you."
someone that likes
he
you
literally says, I hate you.
I hate you.
should be like mostly not confusing.
Yeah.
Well, once you're actually in the relationship, it shouldn't be confusing at all. But
Yeah, you'll know.
There's- I mean, there's parts,
You'll
but-
know.
I mean, there's playful teasing. That's
Yeah,
one
yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
But there's
teasing
the,
is okay.
it
but if
shouldn't
you're
be
like,
the-
I don't think this person likes me,
Aw.
we
Yeah.
we don't need it. We don't want that energy.
Yeah, we don't need that energy.
Because
Look
you
at
deserve
us.
better.
We're in love. Thanks, Ming Ming.
Love. Oh my god, that is literally the cutest thing ever.
I know it's so cute.
I love that.
I'm gonna download
Is
that.
that a
emoji.
mushroom on your head?
Yes.
Isn't that the cutest little thing? I love little
That is really
mushes.
cute. I love that.
All right, we ready for this next story?
John's fine.
Johnny's okay.
John's fine.
He's ow. Who did that? Savannah.
Oh wait, I'm reading. I was like,
Savannah,
why did you
stop.
read? It's me.
I'll shout
you
you
hit
out,
that into
Captain
me.
Minato from the Hidden
Ow,
Leaf Village.
Savannah. I thought something hit me today in the head.
It was me. I slapped you.
And I went,
How did you do on the email? I haven't seen that yet, Anonymous, but I will check that out because that sounds pretty sick.
Because
I like-
Batman,
I like both of those things.
Guys, I have one of my friends. One of our friends' songs is stuck in my head. Archer song. Anyway, let's get into it. It's really good.
I need to listen to her songs
Her songs are
because I'm
amazing.
obsessed with her.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I wanted to see my brother again, but something unexpected happened.
I didn't see him.
When I, 26 female, was 7.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What standard time is this in?
I know, I was just thinking that.
What are we in? I can't start.
I
We're okay.
it just didn't work. When I, 26 female Eastern Standard Time, was 7, my parents divorced because my father was having an affair and got the other lady preggers.
Ooh.
Yep, that'll do it. After the divorce and birth of my half-brother, 18 male, my dad and the lady were together for a while, so I remember my little brother as an infant. By the way, this comes from Emerella. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give some good advice, goofily. And we're going to give you everything that we know. So I would like for you to give us everything you know, and then we're going to compare notes and then see who has the best. As OP says, unfortunately, my dad and the lady didn't work out, and instead of working out a shared custody agreement, she became a very spiteful person. Awesome. This is what I have been told. My mom has even corroborated excuse me. My mom has even corroborated my dad's story, and my mom hates my dad, so she would be the first to say my dad is full of crap. The lady did not like me and my older brother. To be fair, we were very mean to her too. We were children who had just had their family destroyed.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think you need to be nice to your dad's affair partner.
Nah.
Especially when you're children.
Yeah.
You know.
We didn't handle ourselves correctly like most children wouldn't. She decided she wanted to raise my little brother alone without my dad being a part of it. She gave him an ultimatum that either he signed over all rights and leave their life, or she would make his life and his children's lives heck.
Dang.
Okay, well, that's just rude.
Sounds illegal.
Why are you taking it out on the kid?
Yeah, truly.
That came out of you. You don't want to, be nice to it?
Well, she's not talking about her own son. She's saying
and when his children.
Yeah, his other kids that aren't her kids.
Okay. That's
OP
still
and her
mean.
brother. Yes.
Still very mean. Don't like it. My mom begged him not to give in to this lady's demands because it would hurt everyone more in the long run, but my dad thought it was the right thing to do to protect my older brother and I from this lady. I don't agree with my dad's choice, and I know he regrets it tremendously. We have had many late night talks where he breaks down crying with regret. Oh, he just didn't know what to do.
Dang.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
shouldn't have cheated. So.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have cheated, so whatever, but
Yeah. I mean, it sucks that your kids are getting the brunt of it, though.
yeah, that's
Don't want that.
That's what I don't like. Anyway, I haven't seen my little brother since I was 9 and he was 1. I'm 26 now. I assume he knows nothing about me, my dad, or older brother unless his sister told him something. His mom had a daughter a few years younger than me when my little brother was born. I know how to contact my brother. I found his Facebook a few years ago and have looked at it regularly. I've always planned on contacting him once he was done with high school and old enough to make his own choices so that his mother would hopefully be as little involved as possible. Now that day has come.
The day! Eastern Standard Time!
That was the brother.
Yeah.
He graduates soon, and I see that he is a father.
What?
Wow.
Your brother? Your younger brother?
younger brother is a father.
Like graduates high school?
The younger brother is a father.
How old? What is he graduating?
What is he graduating?
High school or college?
I'm guessing
Is he an
high
18-year-old or
school.
a
Yeah,
20-year-old?
he's 18.
Damn.
He's
a teen dad.
He did the dirty things.
I guess
Ooh.
his dad also did not know about protection, nor did he teach his son about protection.
There were other things going on.
Cheating.
Infidelity.
Yeah.
I just have second thoughts now. My therapist suggested I talk to his mom about it first, since I don't know what he believes his reality is, and I could potentially crush his world with the huge information that he has this other family. I disagree, because I think that the mom is crazy.
I feel like talking to the mom
Is gonna get you
would be
nowhere.
a bad idea, because then the mom would say, don't ever talk to my son. I'm blocking your number. Yeah. Based off her previous actions.
Yeah. And like, she doesn't seem like a reasonable person to talk to. Like, it just doesn't seem like it. I just don't trust his mother to be honest and open, yeah? I think he has a right to know that we are here and we want him in our lives. I have talked to my older brother about it too, and he wants us to reach out as well. My dad is filled with regret and afraid of the rejection of reaching out, though he said if we are able to contact him, he would love to try to make things right. He wants him to be a part of this family. What should I do? Reach out? Try to talk to his mom first? Leave it alone? I'm not sure how to handle this. And there's an update. What do you think?
I'm sorry. I'm just shocked by Kura Love's comment.
Who's young? My nephew.
So, I don't think you
He
can,
was 15 to 16. Ooh.
unless that's like a cultural. I feel like you can't have a kid on purpose. I mean, like, you can intentionally do it, I suppose.
I mean,
But I feel like you're not fully equipped
Yeah, like
to
what
have that child.
what
if
financial
you're still-
stability
yeah.
do you have?
Yeah,
at
are you
15 and
dependent?
16?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it everyone in his life?
I did
Like,
that.
yeah, we want that. Anyway.
I think that you should reach out. Why not? You know, he has a choice, and if maybe he's like been wanting to do it as well. You never
Yeah.
know.
I would also say
Uh-huh.
reach out because you're interested in having that relationship. And, you know, your parents' relationship is none of your, I mean, like, it is of your concern, but it is not your fault or business, I think. So they can have their own separate messy relationship, and then you can have your relationship with your brother, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I just think it's hard. Like, I understand where your concern is, but I think ultimately, like, what's it gonna hurt? You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah. Agreed.
There's an update 8 months later. I decided I would reach out to my brother once he graduated high school, which he did this past summer. I called my older brother, we will call him Aaron, and asked if he was ready to reach out to him with me, and he said he needed to wait just a little longer because he was going to be super busy at work for a while and wanted to have time available to dedicate to talking to our brother. Responsible. Like it. So we waited a little longer. Well, a month passed, and Aaron called me and said he was ready. We decided to message him on Facebook. I basically said, I know this is out of the blue, and I'm not sure how to say this, but I am your sister. I thought OP was a man this whole
No,
time.
OP's got a
No.
brother.
Opie's brother.
Yeah. So OP is a woman, but has a brother, and then was reaching out to her other brother.
Got it.
So 2 brothers. Keeps
I'm-
on.
I don't know what's going on with that.
I'm not sure how to say this, but I am your sister. If you would like to talk or meet up, let me know.
Good.
I
Perfect.
mean,
I know
cool.
notes. Pretty
I don't
pretty
know.
straightforward.
I
Now
was
we
expecting
play
to wait
the
a
waiting game.
long...
Yeah,
huh?
now we play the waiting game and see
Mhm.
what
Yeah.
he says.
See what happens.
I was expecting to wait a long time for a reply and for it to possibly not be positive. To my surprise, he replied back pretty quickly and said he knew I was his sister and that he had wanted to reach out to me, but he was afraid. There you go.
Aww.
We continued talking, and he was so open and happy to speak to A and I. The crazy thing is, he hadn't known about us until only a month prior when his uncle told him.
Whoa.
I had been stalking his Facebook for years wanting to talk to him, but always feeling like it wasn't the right time. And when I finally felt it was right, he just so happened to have just found out. It's like the stars aligned.
stars aligned.
And by the way, the stars can align for you if you listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and just search up OK Storytime.
I feel like this went really well.
Yeah.
I have no notes. I think you handled this well. I think your parents' mistakes and your parents' anger and, you know, just aggression that they have towards each other is not yours.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that you have kind of put that to the side and sought this relationship with your brother.
I love that I would love to know, like, if I had like other siblings.
Yeah, me too.
Like that'd be really cool. I'd be like, what? There's more of us? No way.
Yeah.
Oh god, they've missed so many Uno games.
We've got to get you up to speed
We gotta catch you up.
right now. I really hope that all my friends, this is kind of unrelated, but I really hope that all my friends have children around the same time so that all of our children can be friends.
Oh yeah,
You know?
I agree.
Sam
I know
and I
my
have
brother
already
started
talked
having
about it.
kids, and he's like, "When are you guys gonna?" I said, no one's in our lives. I don't
Yeah.
know what you want.
No, I was
I don't
talking
like
to Sam,
anyone.
and we both really want to have kids around the same time. But he's older than me, so technically we're on the same relationship time frame, but not necessarily the same place in our lives because he's 4 years older.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well, how old do you think he was?
I thought he was your age.
no, you thought
Did you
he
think
was
they
my
were
twin?
twins?
Did
Wait.
you think Sam and I were twins? This
No.
whole time?
Oh my god, I thought you were talking about your boyfriend.
No.
Where did you get boyfriend from Sam?
I said Sam.
I didn't hear Sam.
I said it multiple times.
She said it like 4 times.
All right. Well, all of it just didn't. None of that.
Also, my boyfriend's not my age.
is he older?
He's younger.
Younger. You cougar. Wow.
Yep, that's me.
Rawr.
Only by a year though. Well, technically we're the same age right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Listen, if this was grade school, it'd be gross.
Yeah.
Would be gross. Ew.
Anyway,
Anyway, we have been messaging and talking on the phone for half a week until we finally met in person today. It is crazy how talking to him feels so natural. He is a
Aw.
wonderful kid and a young and very loving father. We are really enjoying finding out all our similarities and laughing at our differences. As for my dad, he is happy that we have found each other. He looks forward to the day he gets to meet my brother, but that day will be when my brother is ready. He wants to build a relationship with Aaron and I first while he processes his feelings about our dad. We will see when that day comes, but there is currently no rush.
well, there you go. Lovely.
Yeah.
I like how this is all being handled. 10 out of 10.
Honestly, my hair was probably blocking my ears.
But,
But
we
no,
got,
I
we got
loved-
another story.
Okay. I won't give my...
Yeah, no, you're done. Auntie Vix makes thank for the $10. Hi everyone, I got a new side hustle at the school, so now I'm the favorite lunch lady and the favorite custodian. I love that.
Congrats.
Oh my gosh.
Congratulations.
Fun.
Senior year of high school is expensive. Love you all. Yeah.
Thanks, Auntie Vix Mix.
Yeah. No, I feel like my parents have just are I don't know, monetary. I don't know exactly what their funding is, but I feel like after not having to pay for like once Sam was out of college, I just imagine the immense relief of not having to pay for 2 tuitions at the same time. When it's just so expensive.
Try 4.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane.
At one point, my brother, my older sister, me, and my younger sister all were in school at the same time. I just checked my student loans and not looking good. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, that's ugly.
That's why I went to in-state school.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to go
We
to
both
Ohio.
went to in-state school.
Even that sometimes it'd be
Yeah.
crazy.
It was still expensive. But we're going to get into this next story.
I went to out of state.
I just learned what cradle robbing is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that.
All right.
What?
I've done that.
What? You've dated someone younger? Or you've stolen a baby?
I'm not going to say which
I'll
one.
let you figure that one
I'll
out.
let
yeah.
She's either dated someone younger or she's stolen a baby, but that's all alleged. All right.
And you'll never know.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I planned my sister's bridal shower.
Not it.
Savannah.
What?
No.
503S3?
Yeah, let me check. Gonna do a little test here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Take 2.
It's the... You and Riley were both like, Savannah, wrong story.
Savannah, why would you do that?
Savannah, why would you do that?
Savannah.
I'm so right. Everyone can F off.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
I planned my sister's bridal shower for weeks. A bridesmaid secretly replaced me.
What? No.
My sister is getting married and asked me to be her matron of honor, which I was thrilled about. I love my little sister, and she was my maid of honor when I got married a few years ago. We talk once or twice a week. I have a little one at home, and she's younger, very social, and staying out late type. You have a little one and she's a Oh, wait, no, your sister. Your sister is younger.
Your hair's in your ears. Get your hair out of your ears.
I just misunderstood. Our lives are different, but we're close. By the way, this comes from Soy Herder. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give good advice, goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. Please let us know what you would do in the comments. Please. And Opie says, she's planning a big wedding. There's a lot of people involved and lots of moving parts. It's exciting, but also overwhelming. Everyone has a role and expectations are high. As matron of honor, I'm expected to lead planning for the bridal shower and the bachelorette party. Since the shower comes first, I asked my sister what vibe she wanted. She said elegant. Perfect. I told her I'd organize with the bridesmaids and report back with ideas she could choose from or approve. I asked her if she had any ideas already. She said no, but wanted to see what we came up with. She did mention that she wanted something that could accommodate a lot of people. That was the only real direction she gave me. I created a group chat with the bridesmaids to start planning. There are 3 other bridesmaids. 2 are my sister's childhood friends, and I know them well. They're sweet, collaborative, and great people. The 3rd bridesmaid was someone I didn't know. Let's call her Shady. Freaking Shady.
Hate her.
Shady is part of my sister's future husband's main friend group. She was placed on the bride's side for symmetry in the wedding party. My sister has been getting to know her more, and they've been becoming friends. We planned an in-person meeting to brainstorm ideas, and everyone showed up on time except Shady. I hope you're drawing a tree with little shade.
I hope you're drawing Eminem because he's Slim Shady.
All right.
I texted and called her, but got no response. After about 30 minutes, I suggested we start planning anyway. We discussed ideas, games, and venues. I mentioned I was thinking of elegant venues, but they could be pricey. I'm a little older and more financially established, so I offered to cover the cost of the venue. I suggested the others focus on games, decor, flowers, and themes instead. They were relieved and agreed. Most of them were still in college or just out of it. The plan felt fair and collaborative. After 45 minutes, Shady showed up and apologized for being late. Dang, and she was late by a lot because they already passed 30 minutes. We recapped everything we had discussed. She didn't offer any ideas, she mostly just listened. We chatted for a bit and got to know each other. Shady seemed friendly, outgoing, and pleasant. We ended the meeting with a clear plan. I would tour venues and update the group chat, and everyone else would contribute ideas for games, decor, and themes. The following week, I took a few days off work and toured several venues. I took photos and shared them in the group chat, and the other bridesmaids responded with enthusiasm. They commented on how beautiful the venues were and asked questions about space and menus. They also shared pictures of game ideas and themes. The chat felt active and productive. Everyone seemed engaged, but Shady said nothing.
That's just shady.
So shady.
Ooh, it is.
That weekend, I went to my sister's place to show her everything in person. She casually mentioned that Shady and her boyfriend had been over earlier that day. Doing what? Probably
Shady
something
stuff.
shady.
Shady stuff.
Uh-oh.
What are they, a tree? Because they're
Probably.
shady.
They had spent time with her and her future husband. Then my sister told me something that caught me off guard. Shady had already shown her all the venue photos and ideas from the group chat. After that, Shady showed her pictures of a friend's large mansion. She had even had floor plans and suggested hosting the shower there with catering. My sister said she really liked that idea. I told my sister that if that's what she wanted, I supported it. I want her to be happy and have the shower she wants. I meant that sincerely, but internally I felt off. It felt like the rug had been pulled out from under me. I had done the planning, the legwork, and the touring. I shared everything openly with the group. Shady said nothing publicly, then went directly to my sister behind the scenes with an entirely different plan. Was this shady behavior, or was I overreacting? Do I confront Shady, or do I keep quiet to avoid drama during my sister's wedding? And we've got an update 11 days later. But what do you think?
I don't think that it's really like I understand that, like, oh, like I went through all this planning and now it's just, I don't have, now no one's, let me start over. So it's like, I went through all this planning. Like you asked me to do it, so I did it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then now the time comes. And it's like, is she had this other idea, whatever, she's catering it. Like, I don't know. I feel like she kind of, like, I'd be like, oh, well, I planned this whole thing, but okay.
Yeah, I don't think
Like,
it's
I
a
wouldn't-
big enough issue to
Yeah.
say anything about. I think it's just like, oh, why didn't you say anything in the chat? I think I wouldn't bring anything up, personally. 2 peas in a tripod. Kicked out of the bridal party. Shady symmetry.
So here's my shade of the tree, and here's Slim Shady going, 2 peas in a tripod.
A lot of people are saying it's on TT over here saying it's purposeful.
Probably.
Yeah,
It's a what?
it's purposeful.
Oh,
Yeah.
purposeful.
I think you should say, oh, thank you. That's such a great idea. I think you, like, go in
Lean
with
into it.
Yeah, you lean into it. And
You're
then,
like, oh my God, yeah.
Yeah,
What?
'cause
Who's
she's
the
probably trying to get a
catering?
rise.
Who's doing that?
yeah, like, oh, could you send that in the chat? Oh, that's such a great idea. You just,
Yeah.
over the top. Update 11 days later. Somehow things got worse. Oh no. After my sister told me she wanted to go with Shady's mansion shower plan, I decided to be an adult and call Shady directly. She didn't answer. I
Oh.
waited, but the call went unanswered. So I sent a polite text. I said my sister mentioned the mansion idea, and I was confused how group planning turned into a fully formed alternate event. Message was calm and non-confrontational. I was genuinely trying to understand. She texted back instead of calling. She said she doesn't have a sister of her own and really wants to do this for my sister. That was her explanation. She did not address why she never brought this idea up in the group chat. She didn't explain why she went straight to my sister. Then she added more. She already had a menu planned. My sister had agreed to it. She would be covering the cost, and all the bridesmaids had to do was show up and enjoy. She also planned to use one of the games we had discussed in the group chat. I responded honestly. I told her this was something I had really wanted to do for my only sister. I said I was disappointed that I didn't even get to be part of it. I think that's fair. Then I called my sister and explained the conversation. My sister told me she was good with the plan. She said this was what she wanted. She told me I could just focus on the bachelorette party instead. If that's what she wanted, fine. I told myself I would swallow it, but I felt disappointed. I felt replaced. I felt strangely pushed out. I sent a neutral message to the group chat saying that Shady would be taking over the shower planning. I explained it would be held at her friend's home. I kept it factual and calm. My phone rang immediately. One of the bridesmaids called me shocked. She knew how passionate I was about doing this for my sister. She asked if I wanted her to call Shady and find out why we were left out. I said yes. She called Shady. They argued. After that, Shady called my sister. Then my sister called me. Oh my goodness.
This sounds so
See,
fun.
And now we've devolved into the drama.
The game of telephone.
Yeah, which is just, that's why honestly, I don't think, not that you are in the wrong for how you feel, but I don't think when a person says, oh, should I call them and talk and ask why they did that to you? No.
Be like, nah.
I don't think we should. Yeah, I would be like, it's annoying, but whatever.
We already agreed.
Yeah. My sister was upset because there was conflict. I tried to calm her down, but I got upset too. I yelled, and I later apologized. In that moment, I realized my sister wanted me to quietly make this work and not create waves. And I had created a tidal wave. Yeah, that's why we both kind of said don't cause a fuss, but you live and you learn. Fast forward to this past weekend. We had an unrelated event where all the bridesmaids were present. Family was there too. I met my sister's future in-laws for the first time. Shady was there. She did not speak to me at all. Instead, she stayed glued to my sister's fiancé and his mother. When I met the future mother-in-law, I immediately felt tension. She was polite but distant. I couldn't help but wonder what version of the story she had heard. By the way, you can listen to tons of different versions of a lot of different stories if you go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to the story. Any final thoughts?
Go for it. Yeah, let's see them notes.
Yeah.
All right.
11. Good
11
night.
because it was 11 days later. They were playing a nice little game of telephone. This, I just really wanted to know if I could draw it or not.
It's a slinky.
Slinky.
No,
Yeah.
never mind. I guess I can't draw it.
Is that a magnet? What
And
is
this just says good night.
Yeah. Well,
But I'm so sad. No, it's supposed to be like, it's supposed to be like the cards when you shuffle the cards and they do this little
oh
like.
yeah,
"Ooh."
yeah, I
Okay.
see it now.
That makes sense.
But you
I
thought
see
it
it
was
now.
a slinky.
I did think it was a slinky.
Mm.
I think it is annoying that sister is siding with Shady, but also, she probably doesn't really want to worry about all of this. She probably liked the idea. I think Shady is being very annoying
Shady.
and very frustrating.
Very pick me.
Yeah, but I think at the end of the day, OP, you kind of have to just let it go a little bit. Once you've initially said your piece and you've not really gotten anywhere with it, I think you just have to be like, you know what, this is really frustrating, and maybe I create some distance between me and Shady, and maybe I talk with my sister again if I'm still frustrated. But I think we try to make as little waves as possible.
And if it's like it's the
Just for your own sake.
it's crappy, but also if that's what sister really wants.
Yeah.
It is her wedding.
Yeah.
It does suck, but I mean, I don't know. It
Yeah.
does, yeah. Especially,
I just
with
wouldn't
all
have
this
gone
going
around
on.
with the other bridesmaids. And
yeah. Now it's all whispers,
Yeah.
and people might take sides.
Yeah.
And,
OP continues, I stayed near my sister the entire event. She seemed happy, but there was an obvious divide. It was impossible not to notice, and I feel terrible. I never wanted to make my sister's wedding messy. I just wanted to throw her a beautiful shower. Now it feels political. Did I mishandle this? Is this a pick your battle situation, and did I pick wrong? Was I reasonably hurt, and this just spiraled beyond what I intended? Because right now, I feel like I accidentally became the villain.
it does suck because
I think
this
you
was
picked
all
a little
shady.
wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think unfortunately it's that situation where you're the protagonist and the villain baits you into a wrong decision.
Yeah, she set you
Yeah.
up. Like,
Yeah.
you fell for her trap, which sucks. And it worked to her advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And that stinks.
yeah, it does.
Yeah, some people are saying, like, her sister could have tried to find something else to do for her.
Yeah. It could have been just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think you could talk to your sister again because you have that relationship, but maybe don't talk to Shady.
Yeah.
But we've got that's the end of that story. Do we have any donos?
We don't have any donos,
All right.
but we do have a phone call.
do it now. I thought we
Yes.
did one last week.
We did because they
Call.
did skip the week prior because it was
Oh.
a late one.
Well, let's hit it, guys.
Yeah, so that is the end of the stream, guys, but we
That's
are going to
the
do our
end.
giveaway.
Yay.
I got to test some stuff because
Giveaway.
Yeah, 'cause
the,
It's been-
the text's been a little weird today,
Yeah.
so bear with me. Appreciate it. But yeah.
Yeah, we've concluded the stream part of our stream, and now we're gonna do the call part of our stream.
I'm just hoping nothing breaks or freezes.
Yeah.
I'm just
sorry
I'm
for
just
all
a
the
boy.
tech issues.
I'm
We're
just
gonna
a
try and
boy
get
with
this
a
shady
computer.
call in.
The real shady, all you other slim shades are just
Try and get this call
So just
in.
distract him a little bit.
A distraction. Let's see.
No,
what do I
yes,
have?
yes.
What did I? Let me
It
see what
is
I did over the
taken-
weekend.
I'm just testing this to see if it
Well, I
comes through.
showed you. Oh wait, do you want to see a picture of me and Sam and Daniel Radcliffe?
Good picture.
He took
Aw.
this. Daniel Radcliffe took this. He was like,
Look
"Do you
at
want a
his
picture?"
little beanie. He's
Perfect.
cute.
He's
Perfect.
adorable. He was so
All right,
sweet.
we're going to do the wheel spin.
Yay! All right, let's do
Wheel
it.
Wanted to make sure
Yes.
that came through. So it did.
Let's freaking do it.
All right. Bum bum.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
whoa. All right. So there's our wheel. I'm gonna get this.
Spin
up.
that wheel, lady.
And I'm spinning
Spin
it.
that wheel round and round.
Spinning that wheel, guys.
Spin
Heathcliff.
that
Heathcliff,
wheel,
thank you for the
lady.
500 coins.
Thanks, Heathcliff. Are you the Heathcliff from Sword Art Online? I hope not.
That's Kate Bush,
Mhm.
Wuthering Heights.
There's so many names here. It always gets bigger
Yeah,
and bigger.
it's truly just like
And I love it.
an orb. It looks like an iris.
Cat's eye. Taylor Dunaway?
Dunaway.
Dunaway?
Get
Taylor
it, Taylor Dunaway. Let's call.
All right, give me a sec while I get Taylor.
Dunaway. We're calling you right now. Ring, ring, ring.
Better answer.
Taylor Dunaway. Sailor Dunaway. Taylor Dunaway.
All right, we're gonna give her a call and see if it comes through.
Oh, they want.
Heathcliff,
Oh.
thank you for the 4,888 coins.
What does that mean?
It's just coins. Thanks, though.
4,000 coins? What, like?
Thank you, Heathcliff.
Coins.
All right, give him a call.
Aw.
We're giving you a call, Taylor Dunaway.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is
hang up.
available.
Hang up.
No,
Oh.
it's a thing of it could be it does the thing where like it happened before. I'm gonna try again though.
Oh.
Remember
Aw,
because it
thank you
was.
for the I missed
Oh,
you
do we have to
too.
like tell them?
I
how
think
to-
we have to
get to
tell them.
see.
Yeah.
Can we be like, we're a doctor? Doctor's appointment.
Yeah. Try one more time.
Aw.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Okay. It's okay. Story time. I'll give it like 10
Thanks.
seconds.
Please stay on the line.
It's okay story time. Hello, it's okay story
Oh
time.
my god, I can't believe you actually called
Yeah.
me.
Hello.
I was like, how do
I
I
was
do
so
this?
confused. Oh my god, I can't believe you guys actually called me.
Yes, you just won
yes.
$100. Woo!
That's so insane. I
Yeah.
love your guys' show so much. I watch you
Aw.
like
Thank you.
live all the time.
Oh, well, you're live. You're also on the live
Yeah,
right
you're
now.
on the live.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
my
I hope
gosh,
it's not
that's
too.
so
We didn't call you too late, but thank you so much
Oh,
for picking
no.
up.
No, thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much for watching us as
Yeah,
well.
you sound so sweet,
Um,
Taylor.
Thank you. All of you are amazing, and I
Aw.
love what you guys do. Thank you so much for all the advice you guys give.
Oh,
thank you.
thanks,
That's so
Taylor.
sweet.
I'm gonna
Thanks for
cry.
listening to us.
Um,
Appreciate you.
So we're gonna talk to you a little bit after this stream ends about or Keon's gonna send you some messages about next
Yeah.
steps for this.
Yeah.
But first, do
Okay.
you know how to end the stream?
Oh my gosh. I
If
can't
not-
remember.
We'll
It's
go
okay.
over it.
I know
no
there's
worries.
a lot going through your brain
no
right
worries.
now.
We'll go
I
over
know how
it.
you guys end the story.
It's okay.
So-
it's okay.
I can't
Um,
remember how you end the stream.
It's
You're
okay.
all
We'll,
good.
we'll walk you through it, Taylor. So first and foremost, I'll go ahead and message you
Yeah.
the number that you gave us after the stream ends. So just have your phone ready. 5 minutes. I'll
Okay.
probably message you with all the information, and then we'll go from there. But Sophia, take it away.
Yeah. So I'll say, if you love us, make sure to subscribe. And then you're going to say, we love you. And then
Okay.
all together we'll say, and see you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Taylor. You're doing great. All right. So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow. Great
Yes.
job.
All right.
Woo.
Bye,
Oh my
everyone.
gosh,
Taylor.
you guys.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
again.
Taylor.
Yeah, bye.
All right, Taylor. We'll message you very
Congratulations.
soon.
Bye,
Congrats.
Taylor.
Thank
Bye.
you. All right. Talk to you later.
All
Bye.
right.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, chat. Bye, stream.
So sweet.
Have a good one. And we love you.
Love Taylor.
Bye.
Bye.